Hello, everybody. We are working on two pieces today because it's getting a little busy. Hello, Celestia. Hello, Akito. How are you guys doing? How's your day? Hello, Shark. Good day. How do you do, Shark? Yeah. So we're working on two pieces, and for this piece is a commission, and I would like to look for some references because I am very much wanting to try to make it as ethereal as possible. So this is gonna include my session of finding references too. Yeah. Let's see. I'm just opening up Pinterest and finding some references. Don't mind me. Oh, my microphone. Watching in art class? Oh, art class? I mean, art stream in art class. How fitting. Hello, Rabbit. How do you do? You're starting to work on the oil pastels? Oh, you remember the, I remember you talking about the oil pastels. How are you going with it? Cake color theory? Trust me, colors are the best thing to be in, you know. Colors are like one of the best things to have happened in this world. That's my opinion though. I feel like colors and music are the best stuff that has happened in this world. How are you today? I'm great. Well, there's like an essay and like a project documentation due on this Sunday, but I'm pretty much almost done with it. So I feel like I'd be fine. Yeah. Perhaps. Probably. Or not. Hello, Miyame. How do you do? How do you do today? Are you guys doing good? I hope you are. I'm finding my references, so you might not see much happening on the screen right now, but trust me, it's gonna, you know, get there. It's gonna be fine. Yes. This is a commission. I'm working for Faye, and it's her birthday art, so I must make it as good as possible. Every time I get a commission that is a birthday art, I'll always make sure that it's like extra good. Not that I don't care about other commissions, no, but like a birthday commission is a birthday commission. I'll make sure it's extra good. You know, you guys get what I mean, yes. Hello, Tiaga, how do you do? Seeing colors is so great, but I mean, I'm trying my best using opposite color to do shading. Oh, that's an interesting thing you can do. I love this idea. Honestly, this idea sounds great. It sounds like it would work out really well. It does. Let's see. I have like a whole reference sheet of like from my favorite artists. Where is it? No. Delete this. Delete this. We don't need this anymore. A birthday art? Good luck. Thank you. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. See, I compiled every single art piece or almost from Matcha, who is one of my favorite artists. I take reference from her when I don't know, or him, when I'm not sure about, wait, I think this is her, yes. When I'm not sure about the colors or like the composition. Today we're working with a character who's a fae, like kind of like a fairy with flower and butterfly motif, which, okay, I think I'm good with butterflies, but I'm not sure about flowers, and I don't know about the pose. It's supposed to be a half body, so that spares me the other half of the body. Just call me Jen. Oh, no problem. How do you do, Jen? How are you? Matcha? Matcha is great. I love watching her speed paint. Actually, you could find her streams, I'm pretty sure. She sometimes, I don't know if she still does, but she used to stream on Bilibili because she's Chinese, right? Although I'm pretty sure she lives in Japan now. Drawing fairy drive for my unit, and I'm going insane. Not gonna lie, same. This drawing is literally the thing that's keeping me in check. Let's think about the pose, shall we? So what we get from this information dress, butterfly earrings, isn't that flowers and okay. So we've got the elements needed that are flowers and butterflies. Excuse my handwriting. Okay, as long as I can read it, you guys don't need to have, like, you guys don't need to be able to read it. Oh, yep. So let's start with some really like rough gestures. Matcha's art style is amazing. I know. Let me think about it. Actually, I don't know. I have no idea. So now the black oil pastels are complete. You didn't touch it. Oh, for oil pastels, I'm pretty sure always work with the lightest colors first, because you never know what happens next. See, this is what I call gesture drawing. With option 1, and then this hand is kind of like reaching out to like oh god, see, this is why I am always scared to send my clients the sketch. This is literally the sketch. Oh god. Idea insert, if it's gonna be like a fairy, I will think a mushroom or flowery dresses would go well. Moss with small flowers could be cute. Ooh, honestly, the mushroom idea is great. We'll put that. Hi Hina, hi Miumi, how do you do? How are you doing? The mushroom idea sounds great. Let's say this is a mushroom, right? Let's say this is like... Imagine if I actually became a full-time illustrator with a company. My company would have like a heart attack looking at this. This is a hand, by the way. My company would literally have a heart attack. Imagine if my employer saw this, they would have a I'm losing my English ability, okay? I'm getting a little tired recently. Every day I've been drinking energy drinks because I have like essays due and like projects due. But then, look, I still have to have my own time to draw, so I only draw at the night. Whereas every day right now, I wake up at like 9 a.m., go to the library, work for the rest of the day, come back, and then immediately start streaming. So I'm like kind of losing my ability to English for some reason. Bear with me. Monster Energy drink? Nah, it's another brand, but it's like about the same amount of caffeine. This is giving like Robin energy. Every of these choices are going to be like half body, so like, thank you for doing my idea. No problem. I'm still gonna like do a few options for my client to choose. Bro, I'm so scared that like Faye just logs into the stream, sees this and be like, what the hell? Kind of reminds me of Robin. That's what I'm saying, because like this was literally what, like, it's not Robin that popped up in my head, but it's like the pose that kind of like popped up in my head, and now I feel like this is like so Robin, but then like it's still gonna be good as long as it was done correctly, right? I'm sure. Time for my ultimate ability here. That's our option 2. Let's clean this up for a bit. Oh god, my client is here. Guys, pretend that everything is going alright with this sketch. Pretend that everything is in good shape and nothing chaotic is happening over here. Your commission is gonna be okay. Trust me. Hello, so I got a problem when I leave the chat. I cannot comment at all because it says subs only. Really? Because like I've put my YouTube chat to like non-sub also available. So I don't know what's happening about that, because like non-subscribers could also chat in here right now. It might take some time in your end, I don't know. Nothing's going correct? No! It's going correct! Trust the process? Okay, what's our option 3? This hand is like reaching out, right? Wait. Wow, this is horrible. See, this is why I can't be a full-time illustrator. My boss is gonna look at this and have a heart attack. I'm gonna get fired the next day. Imagine it was like the end of the day, right? And then my boss told me to come up with like a few concept art, and then the shit I come up with is this. Oh. It's gonna be like a perspective arm and then like what hand. Holy crap. Okay. How about a boat? A Fae in a boat. How do we do a half body with a boat though? It's not really doable, is it? Look, oftentimes whenever someone commissions me with like a half body, I always somehow end up with like a what is that called? Like sorry guys. Yeah, a fire up. Sorry guys, I'm really like trying to load in whatever vocabulary is coming up, but then I feel like I've been like too stressed out within like these 2 weeks that I've been a little bit like slow with everything. Sailboat? Yeah. You're gonna go on break? Alrighty. Bye bye, Akito. I actually have another pose that I worked on, which is this, but okay, I'm only gonna use this pose as an option if I decide to really not continue with this, which I actually want to continue with this artwork, but then I just haven't had the motivation to do it. Is there a possibility of you being on VGen? I am on VGen. Okay, look. The thing with me and VGen, and actually it's not just me, I thought it was just me, but I also asked a lot of my professional peeps, and they all had the same opinion about VGen as me. It's the fact that VGen is literally just used as a payment platform. Most of our clients still comes from Instagram, Facebook, or Twitter. None of our clients actually came from VGen, or maybe like 1% of them, but then like most of them, they just find me on my socials and then pay me through VGen because it's secure, right? You would have done a full body, but that was out of your budget, unfortunately. Gonna make sure you don't go broke. Honestly, I can get behind that. Yeah, I got you. How much is my full body ads right now? I do charge quite a bit for my full body. Because my main profession is like full body artworks, but yeah, I can get it. Because VGen takes away about like a little bit more than I think 10% of my salary or whatever money I get. Which is, so for example, if someone commissions me for like 160 Australian dollars, I get about 140 Australian dollars. So if someone commissions me for like 300 Australian dollars, I might get like 270, which is like quite a bit of a cut, if you ask me personally. But you don't have an artist code? You have to be verified on VGen to get like to share an artist code, which I am not, unfortunately. So Faye, is there any option that looks good to you right now? Let me think about it. So far, my preference is 2/1. Okay, 2/1. Let me try to find you on VGen. I think, unfortunately, I can't help you with the artist code thing, but you can commission me on VGen. Yes, just search up my name. I'll see if I can make a third option, but if it doesn't, then it might be a little bit like the second option. Butterfly. Okay, I'm good with butterflies, but then I'm losing a little bit of idea today for some reason. Uh, hmm. Okay. Hmm. Faye is like a pretty elegant creature, kinda. Feel like maybe I could do like ballet poses. Ooh, that could be a good idea. Hello, Jeej. How do you do, Jeej? You're gonna go now. Your friend is inviting me to Genshin. Oh, alrighty, bye, Miyame. Glad you have friends. That does not imply anything about me. Just joking. I have friends. Hi, Hina. I found your VGen. When I get the money, you commission me. No, it's entirely okay. Don't stress about it. You're just broke student trying to finish school. Just make sure at least you have money for your entertainment, your school tuition, and your rent and your food. Commission are like the third thing, maybe the fourth thing you should think about. So it's okay. Am I your friend? You guys are my viewers. I don't want any parasocial relationship. None of that. Viewers are like friends to me, you know? We're like online, like community group. Does that make us friends? Probably. I don't know, because I don't actively try to make friends, even in real life. If someone talks to me, then I'll be friends with you. But then if no one talks to me, then I'll just go with my day. I'm a friend and a victim of the homeless shelter. That's right. We are all a community from the homeless shelter. Okay, you know what? It's half body. I don't have to care about the leg. And no, I should probably still to practice a little bit about that. I mean the leg gestures. No. Or like over the head, the hands over the head. What are you working on? It's a commission, yes. Sorry for the late reply today, because I'm trying to find a balance between reading comments and also working on art, which should hopefully speed up my efficiency so I won't like just, you know, slow down because I'm streaming. Because ultimately I want to like stream while doing art, right? I wish there was like a TTS function where I can just listen to the comments. Is there such a function? I wish there was. That would be great. Because my chat is on like another stream, so. You forgot to shower? How do you forget about that? You don't shower on Fridays? Wait, really? Is there a reason behind that? That sounds like a pretty interesting thing. Hello Riley, how do you do? Is there a TTS function actually? Okay, let me search it up. YouTube streaming chat TTS function. Is there a TTS? Like, get more used to reading chat? This does not help. Hello Philip, thank you so much for a follow. How do you do? I still don't know if like I still don't know if someone subscribes and the alert box just like notifies me of that regardless of if they are subscribed because of my stream or just any other video. Like, I need to know, did they subscribe while I was streaming and they're watching my stream, or like they subscribed from my videos? Because I have to shower early on Saturdays? Oh, is there a reason for that? Why? Well, no offense, but like, why? Five ways to add text to speech. No, I don't want to add it to my stream. I just want it to me. I want the TTS. How do I... Wait, is there actually just not such a function? I want it though. TTS chat. I want a TTS chat, man. Is there not such a function? Huh. That's weird. Because on Saturday you got Thai classes on Saturday? Oh! Is it boxing? Is it? Oh no, not boxing, it's the language. Yeah. Can I get like, is it available as like a thing on my Streamlabs? Chat box. I want TTS. Browser settings? No. Custom code? No. Custom fields? There is no such thing. God dang it, I want it to show up TTS. I want it to read it out for me. Man, why can't they do it? Someone add a function that would read out the YouTube chats for me. This is gonna be the eye. Oh my gosh, this is so perfect. My client is gonna look at this and cry in happiness, of course. Look at that way, look at that way, look at that way. Obviously an arrow. See, this is why I was thinking so hard about it when I first started making tutorials, because I was like, should I really do this and like hurt everybody else? Problem with a TTS reading out every message is when you have more messages than it can handle. Oh, that does make sense. Yeah, you're right. Actually, that makes so much sense. Hold up the dress. Dress is over here. I don't care about the other half of the body because it doesn't exist. It's a half body, so it does not exist. It's gonna exist until here. Like this. Amazing sketch, by the way. Amazing sketch. Peak art. This is why I'm like horrible at art. Flower, 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 flower. Branch, flower, branch, and then butterfly. All my clients are gonna look at my sketches and be like confused. Look at the butterfly, yes. Okay. I think these are all three of our options until I actually think about a fourth option, which probably wouldn't happen. I can't stop thinking about Robin for the second pose though. Guess what, I actually like drawing backgrounds? Actually, same. I enjoy drawing backgrounds. Probably because I was first started off as a acrylic artist. I mean painter, so. And I can draw hands. I can draw hands but not feet. No, I have to search up on Robin splash art because like, oh god, it looks the same. It really does. No, if I adjust the angle a little bit, then it doesn't. Nah, everyone's gonna say that this looks like Robin though. I don't want people thinking that this looks like Robin. It's supposed to be like, I don't know, man. Or option 4 is where Robin called it. Don't worry, we'll make another one that is not Robin coded. What are your current preferences? I don't want to make it look like Robin, but like this pose is actually just good. It's just that Robin has the same pose. It's like a coincidence. Hey folks, I seem to be in the wrong room. No, you're not. Writing is a form of art. I'm glad you're here because believe it or not, your local little streamer over here is a huge classic head. So it's like Astraya. Ah, god dang it! This sketch was actually good, but then yeah. Unless my commissioner actually does like the second sketch, like regardless of if it looks like a. You think you very slightly prefer 3? Okay, do you want a 4th option? We can do it for you. I'll try to think of a 4th option, but I'm definitely keeping this one as like a pose document. I hope you're good with it, because like if we don't use this, if there's like some sketches that I don't use, they're gonna be saved in like another folder of mine, which would be used for future artworks. You really like 2 too? Yeah, I really do as well. I'm just worried that maybe it will be like Robin called it, but I'm gonna find a way that doesn't make it look Robin-ish, because I think the main thing about my artwork is probably the colors. So regardless, it's not gonna look like the Hoyo style. The Hoyo style is very commercial coded, like in terms of coloring. Where you're gonna draw today, we're working on a commission today, but also maybe Sparksy's art. Over here. I've done the base shadings almost. Actually, yeah, I'm done with the base shadings. Just the this and that, yeah. And this. I reduced the numbers of eyes because I thought it looks a little overloaded last time. Yeah. You're animating. Ooh, we've got everyone here today. We've got a writer. We've got a animator, and we have illustrating here. You did say you really like Robin. It's up to you if you do like her. Yeah. You can decide between these two. Maybe when screenshot this right now, and while you decide on it, I'll work on Sparksy's artwork. I just realized your name is the Disaster, it sounds like. How lovely, I'm actually working on my novel. Ooh, using me in the background. Hello, I hope I contribute to your novel. I actually did get an email like a while ago, someone who writes online fiction, who emailed me saying like, would you like inviting me as an artist for their manga series, because they want to make their novel a manga, but I actually declined because I pretty much sometimes decline, like I'm more likely to decline any long-term partnership invitation unless they're like a big corp, because I feel like long-term partnerships are a lot more risky actually, because if I opt out at the middle, then they might do something or like sue me or whatever, right? Whereas big corps is actually like just kind of like work experience. That's why I'm like more fond of it, I guess. But I do prefer short-term contracts or like just one or two, like a one-time one. Okay, Faye, have a think about it. Let's work on Sparksy's artwork. I don't know. I would love to sing Robin's music, but I completely don't know how to sing her music. I only know like the bridge. I think the chorus. What is it called? The heads up, the wheels are spinning across the plains and valleys deep to dawn. The wheels that sing and on something. I think I forgot the lyrics. An unending dream. Heads up, the tracks are running across the plains where shadows hide. Rerun that song. Only Robin's songs? Faye, you really are a true fan of Robin. You're like a March, but in real life. Sounds like a fun project. Yeah, it does, but yeah. A long-term manga artist, I can't do that. For one, I don't do manga. I'm very unconfident about manga style artworks. For two, I'm pretty cautious about long-term projects because that usually involves contracts. And if it's a long-term project and they don't have a contract, then I would be even more concerned. If it's like one or two, like a one-off thing, regular commissions, then you don't really need like, I guess, a contract. But then if it's like a long-term project, then I feel like they would definitely need a contract, because like what if one of us decide to opt out, right? Now what? And I'm really cautious or aware of like contract stuff, which is why I generally avoid anything that actually involves like some pretty serious legal stuff. So, and I probably am not skilled enough to make manga, which is why I declined. What if it's a short manga? How short we're talking about? Because manga is a very heavy load project, which I have to draw like so many characters for one page, and one page might only earn me a little bit of money. So why don't I just do full body illustrations or like full scale illustration, chibi illustrations, which I actually like and enjoy doing, right? That's why I never drew a manga, because it really isn't my thing. But I really appreciate that someone actually did reach me out, like asking about manga and stuff. That proves that someone is actually aware of my existence, which is great. And to answer the previous question, I love working on fantasy. Oh, dark fantasy in particular. I love the idea of that. Would it be something like Lord of the Rings? Like, okay, I'm not too familiar with novels because I don't read. Look, I love stories. I love visual novels and stuff, but I really find myself struggling with reading in particular. I don't know if I have dyslexia. I don't want to find out about it. Not that it affects my current studies, because I just find a way to do it anyways. So, I never got tested if I have like dyslexia or not, or dysgraphia. I'm actually pretty confident I probably have dysgraphia, but not that it really affects my studying. So, because I work with electronics, right? So. Oh, we've got writers in here, nice. Witness the elation. Elation mentioned. Sparksy mentioned. Sample mentioned. I'm actually so hyped for Yae Sakura in Honkai Star Rail. I would definitely draw her when she comes out. I'm planning to collab with another artist who is my friend, and I'm sure you guys would love it. I just hope that goes well, yes. I'm trying to restore this part of the painting. Okay. I'm just gonna play some music in the background, and you guys won't hear it because it's gonna be copyrighted. Bad day for you guys. You guys get to hear this freaking copyright-free music, but it's actually really good. I love the background music of mine because I think it is actually good. It's like relaxing, which kind of suits the vibe of my streams because I have a soothing voice, or maybe not. Or maybe yes. I don't know what you guys think. I'm using a lead pencil for the main drawing and a normal pencil to add a little effect to it. I don't know who said you're not supposed to use mechanical pencil, but I actually love it. It's so nice. It's precise. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Legends aren't born that way, but by deeds, bloodlines they knows nothing. How to towering trees. I can't follow the music because I don't know the lyrics. We endure and suffer, lose and play. See we clash against the sky. You and I are weak like the reeds, chasing flames stuffed into green. Cleave through darkness and seize the light. Daybreak's meant to be free. We are gonna shatter the dice. No, I can't sing it. No. Another singing stream? I actually just kind of sing when I feel like it. So I don't think I'll ever do a karaoke stream. I just only sing when I feel like it. What should I sing? I know what I should sing. Oh, you decided on the pose, Faye? Okay, let me know which one you decided on it. We'll work on it. I know which song I should sing. You guys are all gonna know the song. You haven't played Star Rail? Play it casually, don't spend on that game. I spent about like 200 or 300 Australian dollars. Please don't spend on that freaking game. Spend on Genshin is more... Okay, hear me out. Spending on Genshin is better than spending on Honkai Star Rail because of the power creep. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, is it Robin? Okay, cool. We'll work on that. Because I still have time to work on this Sparksy. She's gonna be released at like mid-February, right? So... Okay, I should sing it. Shouldn't I? Uma Musume's Peak. I like the anime, not the game. The game is a little boring to me, but I just haven't played too much on it. I'll probably play it one day. I'll probably pick it up or something. But Faye, you commissioned for half body, so it's gonna be like only half like this. I hope you're fine with it. Yeah. They lived a certain man in Russia long ago. He was big and strong and the size of flaming glow. Most people looked at him with terror and with fear, but to Moscow chicks he was such a lovely dear. He could preach the Bible like a preacher, full of ecstasy and fire. But he also was the kind of teacher woman would desire. Ra-ra, Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. There was a cat that really was gone. Ra-ra, Rasputin, Russia's greatest love machine. It was a shame how he carried on. I don't know the lyrics for the second part though. You really like that song, don't you? Because it's catchy. It's easy to remember it. You know, I'm pretty sure, like, I've tested it before and my test was real. You don't get a copyright struck if there's no backing track. You know what that means. We're gonna sing for some reason. Because I enjoy singing even though I sing shit. I sing like shit, but I feel like it's a great activity. The windows open, so's that door. I didn't know to that anymore. Who knew we owned 8,000 salad plates? For years I've roamed these empty halls. Why have a ballroom with no balls? Finally they're opening up their gates. There'll be actual real life people. It'll be totally strange. But why am I so ready for this change? 'Cause for the first time in forever, there'll be magic, there'll be light. For the first time in forever, I'll be dancing through tonight. Don't know if I'm a little gassy, but I'm somewhere in the zone. But for the first time in forever, I won't be alone. Tonight imagine me gown and all, victory draped against the wall, the picture of sophisticated grace. I suddenly see him standing there, a beautiful stranger, tall and fair. I want to stuff some chocolate in my face. But then we laugh and talk all evening, which is totally bizarre. Nothing like the life I've led so far. For the first time in forever, there'll be magic, there'll be fun. For the first time in forever, I could be noticed by someone. And I know it's totally crazy to dream I found romance. But for the first time in forever, I've got a chance. Why is drawing sometimes as your drawings? Trust me, it must be great. It would be great. If I didn't have a medication with my throat, you'd sing more too. Yeah, singing it's good, but then I'm just not good at it. I still enjoy like it though. It makes me feel good, you know. I'm so sorry for not reading all the chat. I wish I would. I'm just trying to balance it. I'm so sorry, guys. I'll try my best. You don't have to. You don't know how to use the 3D models. It's okay. You get it soon. Be the good girl you always have to be. Conceal, don't feel. Put on a show. Make one wrong move and everyone will know. But it's only for today. It's like I need to wait. Tell the guards to open up the gates. For the first time in forever, I got what I'm dreaming of. I wish I had a light box for paper animation. You should get it for paper animation, definitely. It's hard to do paper animation, so. So it has to be today. It's so hard to use these kind of models. And it's especially funny because sometimes these models still give you like the wrong anatomy. Because, you know. So at the end of the day, you still gotta adjust some of it yourself. I often send out my artwork to the actual professional, like my professional friends, to let them see what I did wrong. So I can like improve it. Always good to have someone, you know, review it. What do you guys feel about the usual background music that I have in my stream? What do you guys think about it? Even though I'm like singing randomly in the stream, I just sing whatever song that comes up. Which is a let it go, yes. You know what? I should not sing anymore. It's gonna destroy all your ears. Let's put the background music back on. Is it normal for people to cry every night because their plushies are too cute, or is it just me? When I was a kid, I thought about what if I died and then my plushie has no one to take care of me. I mean, has no one to take care of my plushies. But you know, your plushies are gonna be fine. They're like part of your soul, you know. You weren't destroying our ears. By the way, thank you so much for the follow, Sentu. I haven't thanked you yet. Welcome to the channel if you're watching the stream. Or if you're not, then I'm not sure. Because I'm still trying to figure out if the alert box is like because someone subscribed by my stream, or is it like, you know, sorry, I was trying to charge my phone. Like, from my video, and then it just conveniently showed up, like they just subscribed when I was streaming. I need to know about that, but I'm too lazy to search it up. And I don't know how to search it up. Like, I'm not sure about it. Do you hear weird noises near your home while trying to sleep? I feel like it could be because of walking squirrels, maybe? You know what I mean? Walking squirrels. Squirrels? You know, the thing that eat nuts on your pipes above your house? You live in an apartment, hear weird noises all the time. Really? You use Streamlabs and the notification pops up whenever anyone subscribes to the channel. Ah, no wonder why. I see. Okay, I see. That makes sense. Okay, we're gonna continue singing to destroy your ears because I feel mean today. I hate using the 3D model. It's so hard, but then I'm not too good with anatomy, so I still need some assistance. Every inch of me is trembling, but not from the cold. Something is familiar, like a dream I can reach but not quite hold. I can sense you there, like a friend I've always known. I'm arriving, and it feels like I am home. I have always been a fortress, called secrets deep inside. You have secrets too, but you don't have to hide. Show yourself. I'm dying to meet you. Show yourself. It's your turn. Are you the one I've been looking for all of my life? Show yourself. I'm ready to learn. I've never felt so certain. All my life I've been torn. But I'm here for a reason. Could it be the reason I was born? I have always been so different. No more rules do not apply. Is this the day? Are you the way? I finally find out why. Show yourself. I'm no longer trembling. Here I am. I come so far. You are the ones that I'm looking for all of my life. Oh, show yourself. Let me see who you are. I'm really not good with anatomy, am I? And the 3D model is actually only not helping me, unironically. Ah! Move to the side. Yes, thank you. Now I'll put it next to this so I can see what's wrong with this. Your door, don't make me wait. One moment more. I think I've kind of got why. This is like the longest part it usually takes me to draw. It's like the sketching and ideation, which I feel like it's pretty normal, but yeah, it's annoying, definitely. I want to make it as similar to, okay, let me put back the background music. Sorry, guys. You're gonna go eat some chicken? Ooh, see you next stream. Enjoy your chicken. Indonesia kind of has a lot of ghosts. Ooh. Should I be concerned? I'm right next to you guys. I'm in Australia. Should I be concerned? Okay, we need to have patience. See, one of the most insecure things I have when drawing is how long I take to draw my art. And I feel like that's like a sign of me not being proficient enough, which it actually kind of is. Because like the longer you take, the less proficient you are likely to be, right? Of course, some art style takes a long time, but like just generally, which is, you know. Sponson, hello bunny, how do you do? Taking long is perfectly fine, yeah. The ghost on Indonesia is either scaring you for the fun of the game or just wants straight beef. Where's my cross? Where's the cross in my room? Get away from me, ghost. I don't know who you are. Get away. You know the meme with the cross? That's me, if I ever see a ghost, which I haven't. And hopefully not. What if I enabled perspective? There is an option, right? There is such an option, I think. Angle. Oh! Oh! Is this better than how it was like 5 seconds ago? I feel like it is. Yeah, it is, I feel like. I think Faye, you're in good luck today. You're getting a 5 up. Even though it's supposed to be half 40. Or something. You're lucky, yes. Oh, interesting. Ah, yes, we could do that later on. We could twist the yes, we totally could. Where's the perspective, dude? Perspective, where is it? There is such an option, I remember. Perspective, where is it? Control? And back. Hello Akita, how do you do? This sketch also takes me the longest. Yeah, definitely. For me, it's the anatomy and like the modeling of the mannequin because I'm worse at it. Which I'm only slightly good with gesture, but I'm bad at anatomy because anatomy is like the hardest thing ever. It takes years to master. Like I can draw it, but then it won't look too good. So, camera, perspective. Ooh, that's too much. What this? This is no perspective, absolutely none. This is with perspective. Uh-oh. What? How about this? What is wrong with the legs? What color scheme are you planning for the mushroom? I'm thinking of red, but I also might think about it because, well, we definitely do have a little bit of red in the costume, and I'll think about it. But I'm pretty confident about coloring because Okay, if anything, I don't think this is just me, but also my community too, because I once made a poll about what do you think is most distinctive about my art style, and 99% of the responses I've gotten is about the coloring and rendering, and the blending of coloring, and like the painterly watercolor or painterly style about the coloring. So if anything, I'm pretty confident about my coloring, and I think that's probably what attracts the most people to my artwork. Don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, but I think I just am quite perceptive of color. I don't know if everyone does this. I feel like this is probably a thing that you develop after you've been on art for years. Let's say I go out of the house, right? I touch some grass. If I were to look at a natural scenery, or even if I were to just look at a leaf, I'll instantly break it down into color blocks. So let's say I look at a leaf, I can instantly look at it with color blocks. Do you get what I mean? Coloring is my worst enemy? Come on, it's a great activity. You see what I mean when I said that mannequins also have mistakes with the anatomy? Cause like the shoulder here doesn't really make sense. Try to adjust it later on. Or maybe like this. This makes more sense. No, this does not make sense. Show literally makes no sense in this model. You're late to the stream. Who are you drawing? It's a commission today. I'd rather just do black and white and use a gradient mat. You know, for you, this is one of the topics that I want to explore in the future. I know this is like the first. This is like, I purposely ignored your first language for you. You guys are not getting paid for chatting. No, you guys are not paid chatter. You're tilting the lower body too far away from the camera, like too much perspective. Is that what I mean? Let's see. I'll definitely adjust the lower body anatomy by a little bit because I can notice what's wrong with it. Just that I'm not good with the upper body anatomy. I feel like I'm really bad with shoulder anatomy, especially. Where's the perspective? Yeah, see? Perhaps I can copy both of these and then I'll adjust each of them. Faye, what do you feel about if I made the hand a like this? No. Hi Hina, hi Nabula, how do you do? Like the reference art? Thank you. Even though it's just a reference? Thank you. I have good taste. The post is cute. I'm working on it, yes. I just realized you can literally straighten pose. This is an option, yes. Right. I missed you. You do know you're not getting paid, right? Yeah. The pose is so cute. It's really Robin coded, yes. But it is cute. Regardless, I'm gonna replace the head model with another one later on, so... But, you know. Oh. I hate when this happens with CSP's models. They're like so ass in this sense. What is the model out? It's CSP. Okay. Okay, I think this is like close enough. Let's copy this, duplicate it. And then this will be a layer without the perspective because sometimes the perspective really freaks up the pose. Okay, rasterize this and then Clip Studio EX? No, it's the Pro. It's like the least expensive one. I mean the less expensive one. Because there's only two options, right? I feel like even Blender has that when you look in an Axis head-on. Oh yeah. Blender, oh my gosh. God bless Blender. Wow. I definitely think that it is definitely a good app. Wow. Woo, Blender, woo! Yes, sir. Okay. We're finally making some progress. Ah, it doesn't look good. Ah, dang. Why does this suck? Blender isn't bad per se, but it takes a lot of learning. Yes. Blender is probably one of the best applications just because it's open source and like community ran and free because of that. I mean, because of the fact that it is, community ran and open source. But like still, it takes a long time to learn, just like any other drawing application. Right? You know, the funny thing about me is because I'm doing like a design degree, right? I'm actually gonna learn 3D too in my next trimester, but it's like I'm not sure next or like the next trimester, but because I'm doing product design, I'm doing a second. I'm like doing two majors, right? So I'm doing like product design, UX, UI, visual communication. So I'm probably gonna have to learn about 3D, which is something. You know, it would be cool if I incorporated 3D into my artworks. It's like a combination of different stuff, which is gonna be cool, I feel like. Okay, Faye, what do you feel about this? We'll change the lower body for sure, because it does look a little scuffed right now. I was gonna comment, but then you keep changing. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, think about this. Screenshot it. Back to here. I like how we're like multitasking, even in art. Not just like you think the upper body looks good as it is. We'll try to fix the lower body then, okay? Okay. Duplicate the layer. CSV model always looks a bit scuffed. I don't know why. I wonder why too. Like, I need to know. Why is it always like scuffed for some reason? Is there like a reason for that? I wonder. I'm thinking about songs, and now the song that has popped up in my head is like Columbina's Lullaby. You guys get what I mean? Like her lullaby. Have to go work now? No problem. Sadly, have to leave stream now. My internet's dying. It's okay. I'll see you guys next stream. Okay, I don't know any of the Latin lyrics though. Ooh, Faye, your 3D looks really good. For a newbie, come on, it's so good. Wow. No, it is genuinely impressive. It is impressive. I wonder if anyone has done like an English translation for it. Columbina's Lullaby. Oh. My phone is bugging out. I need to get a new phone really quickly. See Matcha Peak? I love her artwork. But I'll hide it for now because it's taking up a lot of space. Just when you guys reminded me of it, I just realized it did take up a lot of my drawing space. I really don't like the hands of like a model. I'll probably draw again later, or depending on how it goes. This art is giving Faye vibes. Nice. Low key, the art is giving Alice in the Wonderland, makes it Faye. Yeah, I like the idea. I like your idea, I mean. I'm the commissioner, for those who don't know. Oh yeah, Faye is the commissioner, yes. I think I mentioned in the start of the stream, but probably Faye wasn't in the chat just yet. Or I forgot about it. I think I did. Your art makes me happy so much. Oh, I'm glad it does. I'm really glad it does. Art therapy, I guess. Mixed with Alice in the Wonderland, your commission is peak. Faye, what do you think about the Alice in the Wonderland thingy? I do have like a fashion requirement though, so Alice in the Wonderland next time. Not happening. Maybe with Sparksy. Sparksy really gives me the kind of like Alice in the Wonderland vibes. You know what I mean? Okay. The perspective does differ from like this one a little bit, but I think this is like more dynamic, I guess. So Alice in the Wonderland is a fun theme, but not 100% what I'm going for this case, then it's okay. It's already okay. I'll put this in like another corner. Okay. We'll start to edit all this stuff in here. We'll try and make it a little more natural, I guess. Don't forget the color references. No problem. I'll check it later on again. No problem. Is there any anime that you like to watch? My favorite show is... Okay, ongoing shows, I don't know. Probably Apothecary Diary. I don't know any ongoing shows because like I'm not like someone who follows up on anime shows. But my favorite anime of all time is Your Lie in April. I really wanted to draw the characters in it. I mean the female, Kaoru. Miyazono Kaoru, I think. But then I've never gotten the chance to kind of like draw her, which is a shame. Every time I draw her, something else is happening. For Demon Slayer, right? I've been familiar with like the manga. I've read the whole manga, so I know like everything that happens like with it. But you know, I'm not gonna spoil it, so it's gonna be okay. But my favorite character in the Demon Slayer is probably Muichiro and Shinobu. Get it? Every time I draw a character, something else is happening in your head. Like, yeah, something always happen for some reason. Read a Yuri manga with a very similar theme to your line in April, and it was so good. Kimi to Tsuzuru utakata. The summer you were there. That. I'm thinking if I have like read it before, because the name is very familiar, but I can't seem to remember it. To be fair, this part would be covered up by the dress, but I still want to try my best to like make it look a little better, because it's like every piece is a practice, right? So you love Yuri, to be honest? Oh, puppy love? Yeah, it's so cute. No sexualized version of Yuri is absolute peak. I agree, it's so peak. Definitely is. You know what? We should redraw the hands. That should help with it a little bit. Just a little bit. Hiya, Hina, Genki. Genki. I'm great. And full of energy, just like you said. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of myself for the reference of the hand, because I feel like I probably should. Okay, let me see how it works out. Forgot it was nighttime for you? Oh, right. Different time zones, yes. Time zones. I'm in your future. I'm probably in everyone else's future except for that one Kiwi viewer I have. Otherwise, I'm probably in everyone else's future. I'm like in GMT plus 10. Okay. I've got the reference of myself. My hand, I mean. Time zones. I'm 2 hours ahead of you. Ooh, can I guess where you're from? I don't know if you've mentioned to me before, but then I have really bad memory, so sometimes I do forget about it. Can I guess where you're from? GMT plus 8. Hong Kong, Macau, China, some parts of Russia. I think Vietnam is also plus 8. Philippines, maybe plus 8, I think, maybe. What else is plus 8? Is Singapore plus 8? Indonesia, maybe? I don't know. You're on a plane to Auckland? Jesus Christ, please stop. It's legal. I'm gonna redraw the hand. My country is right in the area of Singapore. Does that mean that you're right in the area of Singapore? In Singapore? Isn't that Singapore? Or what do you mean by right in this area of Singapore though? Singapore or next to Singapore? Because if it's next to Singapore, then that's Malaysia, right? Wait, how many countries can I name? I don't know. Faye, do you think that this hand is a little better? I took it from my actual picture. Like, I just took a picture of myself. Malaysia? Yes. I'm good at this. One weird thing is that a senior school couple were booking an apartment next to mine. They were a little weird. I was laughing in the middle of the night, calling each other pet names a lot. Well, I guess they were doing something that let's not mention. It looks a little weird. Alrighty, we'll change back to this then. Do you prefer this one? Does that mean so? Is it the arm or the hand? Because I feel like the hand is probably a little better than this one, in my opinion. But it's up to you, definitely. Wait, let me fix my microphone. Quebec, Canada? Quebec is like... I have like exactly probably 2 viewers from Quebec, or 3, maybe. This ANZ peak flight is peak. Stop watching my stream on the flight, dude. What if I just... The fingers look weird. Oh, okay. I think the fingers look weird because I, in real life, have like fake fingers. But if I change it a little bit, right? Of course, I'm not trying to say that you have to use this, but it's just like another option that I think is worth looking into, but... like this. Angle? Oh, maybe. Hello, Dudu! Hi, everyone in chat. Say hi to Dudu. She's a very important person of mine. Hello, how do you do, Dudu? Thumb is slightly too long. Yeah, I think you're right. It's probably the thumb. I think so. You guys are definitely right. Let's correct it. I just noticed it too. According to my literal finger, no, not finger photo. Guys, I swear it's like the first time I said this in the stream, but I've been like sleeping for less than like 5 hours every day. Not really, but like I've been really stressed out about like college, cause like final week is coming and it's either the college finals week or my final week. So like choose one pill. Like just saying, it could be my final week or college final week or both. Why not just do both, you know? Hi, yeah, hello Sheena, how do you do? Hands are goofed up too, so I get the weird hand accusations from using your own hand. Yeah, I know, I have short fingers and ugly fingers. I have like short and fake fingers, which is like, you know. Not the best reference. Definitely not. Unfortunately. Don't worry, I too have short and fake fingers. I wish they were longer, more slender. Definitely. It would have been such a good thing if like, let's say I play piano, right? It's just not just let's say, I actually do play piano and I play a number of instruments, right? It would have been such a good thing if I actually had like long and slender fingers, because one, they look visually good, second, they help with instruments. So I wish, let's say I were to play the violin, it would have had like such a better, like a great advantage. Definitely. My brother has better fingers. Both my parents has like the same kind of hand shape as me, so I guess there's no way to change it. You have better nails. I have bad nails as well. I can never. Like my nail bed is really short, and actually I've tried to do my nails, but then I found it to be so annoying because like it stops me from playing the piano. So like I just gave up. I just never did my nails again. It's so like cooking with, okay, not just drawing or music, right? Cooking with nails is so annoying because like, dude, it's actually so annoying. How do you guys even do daily life stuff with like those long ass nails? So like some people have those kind of nails that are like this long. It's like, how do you guys do anything with nails this long? I don't understand. First of all, how do you go to the toilet and clean your, you know, undies? Second of all, how do you cook? How do you do daily life stuff? How do you clean? Do you guys just not cook clean or go to the toilet? I thought you were 1.8 meters plus. You mean Faye? I think Faye is. Wish the tip of my fingers are a little more long. Same. They're round and short. Trust me, same. Either they are press-on nails or people like them are crazy as hell. Regardless of press-on or not, it's still so annoying. Like, do you guys not cook? Do you guys not clean? Did you know that some people say that like Ningguang is lesbian because of her nails, right? That's completely untrue. And I can tell you Ningguang's nails was because it was a Chinese, like it was an ancient Chinese thing. So back in ancient China, concubines are like those kind of you know, rich people, particularly females, had those kind of long nails because in ancient China, females were the ones that does like the dishes, they do the cleaning stuff, they do the cooking, right? And if the female is rich, they don't have to do it themselves. So that's why they wear the sharp finger thing, like this, right? The reason why they wear this is to show that they don't need to use their fingers because they're rich. I mean, that means they're rich if they don't have to use their fingers, right? So I'm like super confused. It's like, how do you guys do your daily life stuff with like fingers like these? I don't get it. Designing a character in right now. Oh, and my icons. Ooh, cool. Sounds good. How the heck is Ningguang considered lesbian for nails? Look, I don't know how that came to be. Probably some NSFW stuff. I don't know. I'm just guessing though. There was the huge thing back in like 1 point something where people said that Ningguang has to be lesbian because of her nails. It's just not true. Her nails is like that because she's rich. That's a reference to ancient China. Those type of nails removable? Not if you do press-ons though. Would you remove it every day and like put it back on? Ningguang's ones, like the ancient Chinese ones, are removable. But then it's like a sign that shows you're rich. You have long nails because you don't have to do anything. Your like your slaves does it for you. Or helpers. Or maids. Whatever they call it. Okay. I'll try to fix the hand. Hopefully it looks a little better. I definitely do think that this hand is a little better, but it's up to you, Faye. Meanwhile, I see why. It's because the index and middle fingernails are shorter, and the pinky and ring finger has those longer additions, which is very lesbian since sex-related things. Yeah, I get it. But like, I don't think that has anything to do with if you're a lesbian or not. I think it has more to do with if you're a girl or not. I feel like that makes no sense because like it doesn't have anything to do with if you're a lesbian or not. It just has to do with if you're a girl or not. But like my stream is perfectly SFW, so let's not talk about it. Very lesbian is funny. Now you do like it better? I thought so. I like how I'm like giving peer pressure to my commissioner, which is probably not the best business practice. It's not mandatory, no, Faye. You don't have to listen to me. Definitely not. It's your birthday art. I just want the best for you, which is, you know, why. Let's erase this then. Don't worry, I'm trying to be brutally honest. No, it's good that you're being honest. I like it when my commissioners are honest because that gives me like an insight on whatever they want. You know what I mean? Like, cause like I don't know what they want if they're not being honest. If they're being like, oh my gosh, great, this and that, just go whatever, and then I'll not know what they want, and then maybe they'll end up like, actually I don't like this a lot. And that will be a waste of my time and their money. So like I like people being honest. It's a good practice anyways, being honest. I mean, yeah. Unless it's a white lie, then I can get behind that. Okay. Let's combine this. Actually no. Since you're using a VTuber, how long did it take you to make it? Details are very bold to the point where I wonder how the user felt on making if they did. I drew it myself and I commissioned someone to rig it. I used to do the rigging myself, but I wanted like a higher quality one, so I just had someone professional to rig it. That's a pretty difficult hand pose. I think I'm just I'm just good at observing and like trying to copy without reference. I mean, like without tracing. because I do take a picture of my own hand and like just try, you know, implement it on here. It's actually a little bit up here. Yeah, this is the actual photo. I know maybe it looks a little weird, but it is the actual photo. The hand just kind of curls inward. Like this, and then let's do the other hand, shall we? Or let's fix the body, maybe? And then I'll do the other hand now. Oops. I'm actually interested in animating my art with Live 2D, especially after watching a video. I think I might make a video about it, but it might not be like completely public, because like if I actually do talk about Live 2D, I feel like it's gonna be like a 1-hour video without much edit. So it's gonna be like immersive actual art class video, which is probably not for the, like most people. So I might just like, it's gonna be without much edit, and I might just put it in memberships. So if you want to watch it, maybe memberships, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It could be public, it could be membership, it's up to me. Yeah. Be right back. Alrighty. I'll get. Hello, Scroll. How do you do? Hello. Okay. I drift more and more away from that thing called sleep, and my arm's still fucked, but otherwise good. That's so real. I assume you are also mostly good. Yeah, I'm mostly good, except for the part where I have like four essay and or project documentation due on like this week and next week. It's either my college finals week or my final week, or it could be both. But other than that, good. Is that the perfect answer, I assume? Love that everything gets goddamn crammed in the same goddamn week in education stuff. I know, like, it always gets crammed in like the last week, and then it's all like the final project, so it's like extra stressful. It's so stupid. I mean, sleeping 5 hours a day is good, why not? You probably shouldn't, because statistically, you have a double or triple chance of actually dying from like a sudden heart attack or anything because of less than 5 hours of sleep. So apparently, if you sleep more than 6 hours a day, you're mostly safe. If you sleep less than 6 hours a day, then it's 1.5 times the chance. But if you sleep less or about 5 hours a day, then it doubles and triples. So like it's just a statistical thing, but yes. Hina likes to draw clean lines for this sketch. Is this clean at all? I wouldn't say so. I mean, no. Alrighty, hello, welcome back, Faye. Mine's very what? Rough. I would not call that clean. Yeah, the thing about my art style is that there is no clean line art. If you look closely on every single piece of my artwork, you'll notice that none of my artwork has a clean line art. That's because I don't do line art. I clean up the sketch and then that's it. Cause like, would you do line art in an acrylic painting? No. And I've said it once, 10 times, and I'll say it again. I'm an acrylic painter at first, and that's why it carried over to, digital art. This is the actual sketch, see? This is like the really rough one. How long does your art usually take? About like, ranging from about 16 to 28 hours. Depends on the complexity, yes. So most of the time my line art is decently clean, but not necessarily good. Still working on learning proportions and such. Line art is kind of what I started with, what I know the best. Ooh, even back in my traditional art days. That's kind of cool. Speaking of lack of sleep, I'm about to deprive yourself of that next week. Got a heavily edited video to make, not a lot of free time in the day to do it. Yeah, that sucks. It really does. That I mean pencil. With pencil, it's also, I still kind of have like that sketchy style, but with like the more defined lines, I guess. But yeah, it's mostly the same. Like using a charcoal brush for my art, then color using watercolor brush. What? How? How do you use charcoal brush, but then use watercolor? That's the most bizarre thing I've heard in a while. Charcoal doesn't... How does it even work? Okay, I need to know. That sounds crazy. You do traditional? Yes. This may be random, but when I was 3, I was at wedding and I was being held by my aunt. I was holding a small bouquet. I thought the flowers were detailed candy, so you took a bite of it. No, that's actually so cute. That was so cute. Oh, that's so cute. That's how I thought bro might be cooking. Oh, not traditional art, digital in CSP. Oh, okay. I was so confused. No, I was like actually about to say what, but then now it makes sense. It makes sense. I actually didn't really swallow the flower petals, you just chewed on it. Sometimes I chew on paper. Is that a weird thing? Made my 3D model ascend. What? Why are you still on my wait? Oh, it's not you, right? It's not you that's on the plane. Scared me for a second. I guess I'm really a little tired, huh? Okay. The hand should look good for now. Not so Genki anymore? Yeah. Yeah, not so Genki anymore. The hand looks good? Nice. Someone needs a nap, Hina? It's okay. It's okay. Let's see. Let's work on the head then, shall we? Because the focus is still on the upper body. The other body, like the lower body, might be cropped later on, so. I do have a head model, which I think kind of suits the, just because the face looks a little cute. I feel like this head model probably fits pretty well. Sometimes I use models, sometimes I don't. Yeah, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. For the Sparksy one, I didn't use a head model, but for this one, I do. Speaking of which, I think I just noticed an error in the Sparksy arc. I'll just fix it right now. Definitely did. No, guys, would you guys be interested in vlogs? Like, you know, vlog kind of content. Would you guys be interested if I made a vlog about my experience in Australian artist alleys? I mean, comic conventions, anime conventions where I table at them and sell my stuff. Would you guys be interested in a vlog about that? Or nah? What hairstyle are you gonna give to Faye? She has a dedicated art style. I mean, hairstyle, because it's from Faye in my chat. A commission, yes. Yes? Okay, cool. I've never filmed a vlog, but I'll try. I'll try my best. I have no idea. Why am I so confused about the face this time? For some reason, it's not working out. For I don't know what reason. It'll be interesting. Okay, cool. You guys do watch it, okay? It's gonna take me a long time, so. Most artists are alley vloggers and conventions I've seen mostly show their preparation table installation, selling art interactions, and alley exploration. Really? Should I make it? Would you guys actually watch it? Yeah? Cause like editing each video takes me a long time, and I've never made a vlog, so. Think you gotta go now? Alrighty, bye bye. Hina? Yes? What is it, Jen? Is it Jen? Your style is really pretty. Maybe drop a few tutorials. I don't know about tutorials on my style though, because I feel like, okay, I can make general tutorials, I can make hair tutorial, I can make background tutorial, but I don't think I'll ever make a art style tutorial because one, I don't know how to explain my art style. My art style is a development and a combination through all the techniques I've learned as like throughout all the years I've drawn, not just digital. It's also traditional and like all the stuff I've learned, right? Even in the design sense. Second of all, I feel like I really wish that I had like a distinctive art style. And like, I know this sounds like, this doesn't sound like a good thing, but then I kind of want to, okay, I know it sounds like gatekeeping, I guess it is, but then it's also kind of what makes my art interesting. Cause like no one, okay, I'm sure any person can do my art style if they wanted to, but then like I want to keep my art style unique and without too much people doing it, which is why I don't think I'll ever make a art style tutorial. But I definitely do make general tutorials, like tips and tricks, how to do this, how to do that, or even concept tutorials. But I don't know what about concept tutorials. Maybe they'll be like Patreon or something. I think I have to move the head a little down, which is annoying. Oh, that means I have to, oh god dang it, I have to move this too. Oh my gosh, I don't want to do it. This sucks. The consequences of not using a mannequin for double checking. Your style is very oh sorry, no. You can always learn from an art style if you like. For example, took a lot of inspiration in my art style from HSR and a manhua artist called K. Ram Bing. Yeah, definitely. If you want to mimic my art style, you can. It's just gonna take you a little longer though, which is, you know, which is normal. Like originally I was going for matcha's art style, and I eventually developed my own. Because I don't want to live my life knowing that my art style is like an exact copy of someone else's, so I just developed mine. Like, it still looks somewhat similar, like, because it's heavily inspired, right? But then it's also like, at least it doesn't look the same. It has my own spin on it, I think. Hope my art style is recognizable though. Some people say it is. I don't know. I mean, is it? Hopefully it is. It's literally like your brand. Your art style is your brand. Wait, no. How do you do it? Okay. Yeah, I think it does make it a little better. Just a little bit. I'm likely going to learn for coloring and shading in the future because that is really good, but I definitely don't outright copy your art style since I want my own too. Yeah, everyone would want their own art style, wouldn't they? Yes. Judging from your stream thumbnail, your art style does look pretty unique. I hope so. It's still like a pretty typical CNJP anime art style, but with like my own spin of like painting stuff. Like, it's like the anatomy and like the structure is very JP or CN coded, but then at the same time, the rendering or like painting technique is a mix of like different art techniques, I guess, which is interesting, you know. I want something that is like interesting and like, you know, something that is not very easily replicable. Is that the right word? Probably, maybe, or maybe not. Yep, looks about right, except... Dang it. Come on, man, now I have to do shading again because I just moved the stuff around and... Dang it. Oh, okay. Oh! Yeah, I think it looks about right. Save it. Yes, definitely. I think it looks a little better than how it was. It was probably really just because of the neck length. Maybe. Okay. Oh, jump scare. I got bullied for your autism. It's really mild. I don't get what's the reason for people bullying me, even though I sometimes show autism signs. It's still mild. Unfortunately, because you're different, people don't get people who are different have a pretty obvious autism. Myself, just don't take it personally. It's not your fault. They can't comprehend why you're different. Hopefully, you can find ways to get the bullying to stop. Are you in like high school or uni? Like, my experience was that I got bullied for like about 3 years in primary school, and about like it was not as bad. It's just like people isolating, like my whole class isolating me. And not talking to me and like throwing, you know, side eyes to me for about a year. But then the high school one, it is part of it is my mistake. It was like lack of communication between me and another group mate doing a group project that led to this, and that girl was like the popular girl. So, but in primary school, it was most definitely because I was different. And I can feel it because, okay, I don't know if I autism, probably yes. I don't know. Like, of course, I won't self-diagnose myself, but I do have ADHD, and I've never known about it. I only knew that I have ADHD when I was 17, and I'm currently 18, freshly 18 actually, just like 2 months fresh from 18. And I think definitely that, okay, to me, I think none of my neurodivergent or mental health problems has affected me that much. Of course, depression did, but it is like something else, right? But then definitely neurodivergent problems, I don't think it has affected my studying. Not that I know of, because, well, I do tend to sidetrack a lot. And ever since I had my medicine, it does get a little better. But then I think that, like, the most of the problem is still socialization. It's probably the socialization that really just makes me feel very awkward and gets me a lot of enemies. And to be honest, I still don't know what I did wrong. Like, definitely, probably from how I know myself, I definitely did do something wrong on my behalf. It's like, okay, maybe it's not like wrong, but then it's like societal wrong. You get what I mean? Like, when someone expects you to not do this and you still do it. Like, the so-called normal people don't do it and then you do it, then you're wrong. It's definitely something to look on about. Like, definitely you're not like wrong, okay? Bullying is never good, okay? Bullying is definitely wrong in itself. But I also think one thing that could help is try to find what makes you different. Like, don't change yourself because of others, right? But then it's also what I learned, right? Like, I'm still young, I'm like 18, so like, don't take my word too seriously, because there's a lot of like therapists and like psychologists. But throughout my life and like what I've learned, I think that definitely sometimes, like, well, you often say never change yourself, right? But then definitely sometimes you have to change yourself, because that's how you learn and you grow. You can't, of course, I'm not saying that you're wrong, but then I think one thing that might help you is that, like, because you have to understand everyone is different. But then there's also like kind of the general direction on how other people act. And I think trying to notice on how others act would help you, because now you kind of know like how the so-called normal person would act and help you blend in a little more. That's like something that you have to learn, because bullying happens maybe mostly in school. Of course, it sometimes happens in workplace, but then when you get to the workplace or even in college, right, it's gonna be a lot more apparent, because the difference you have with others is not going to compensate you anything. In your workplace, unfortunately, not much people would like say, oh, it's okay, you have this disability, whether it's dyslexia, whether it's autism, whether it's like mental health disabilities. You still have to go with the flow. And so I think the most important thing is try to like learn how others act. Like, of course, you don't have to change your whole mentality, but in front of others, sometimes you really need to like go with the flow, I think. When I was in high school, I definitely didn't really understand other people, and I was like quite the bold person. That was probably why I like got isolated in the first place, and that was kind of on me. But then I think throughout like the whole 3 years of my senior like secondary school, I did grow a lot in the sense that I became a lot more like understandable, maybe. Like I understood others a lot more, because I just tried to think about like how I would react if I was them. It's hard for sure, but because sometimes like you're like, if it was me, I might react in this way, but then most other people might not. So that's also like a difficult thing to learn, but yeah. It's kind of funny though, because I'm very empathetic now. Same. That's what I kind of ended up to be too, for some reason. I guess we all have that phase, huh? look, I've always went to like psychologists, like public ones, but I never really received support on like neurodivergent issues because I never was thought to have it. But I think it's just something that I learned. You got a lot of maturity for your age. I thought you were in your 20s. Really? Well, some people do say that I am very mature. I don't know if that's true or not. Okay, I guess there's one thing different with me and the other kids in college is that, like, okay, it's not a bad thing or a good thing. It's just like a societal thing, I guess. Because we have like our year one courses, right? And sometimes year one courses about like, what do you do? What do you want to do in your career? What do you what do you want to achieve? What's your dreams? What do you want to get from this course? And my answer would always like be like, 5 years from now, what do you want to do? My answer would always be, I hope that I have completed my degree and probably start a master's degree part-time so I can do part-time jobs in the design industry so I could get work experience. And then after I graduate from my part-time master degree, I would have had a master's degree and 3 years of work experience in the design industry, which gets me ready to enroll into a job because they want a good degree and work experience. So that's like probably the best choice, right? And like as for like they always ask me what major do you want to do, like, or what do you want to do from the design industry? I was like, whichever major that I have most interest in, or if it's all the same, like in terms of my interest level, then the one that pays me the best and the most stable one. Like the one that's most likely to stay relevant. And one of my classmates actually, like, she's my friend, and she was like, oh, you really care about money, huh? I was like, no, I don't. Like, it's not that I care about making a lot of money. I just care about making enough money to pay rent, food, and feed my family. I like, whereas like, cause like the first day I was in college, right? We were supposed to introduce ourselves and what we want to do and our dreams, right? But then, like a lot of the other students, which is great, definitely great. They have like dreams and they're like, I want to open a company, I want to be a popular artist, I want to be a popular YouTuber, I want to be a popular content creator, blah 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 blah. I want to be a popular artist. I want to be a successful designer. I want to work in whichever company. And I was the only one that had no idea what major I wanted to do. And that's not because I'm like confused. That's just because I didn't know which one to choose based off of employability and practicality. Because like, okay, college is definitely somewhere that you want to learn from, like somewhere that you want to learn information from. But I also see it as more like, I'm doing a degree because I want a job. And if I don't have a degree, chances are, look, you can still get a job without a degree. But then, see, everyone has like almost, or like a lot of people have a bachelor degree now, I think. And since so many people have it, it's gonna start to be like the basic standard of like employment. So like, that's why I did college, not because I wanted to like, oh, I'm gonna enjoy uni life and I'm gonna learn a lot from it. Of course, it's still that, but it's also because of, you know, I just need the degree, the certificate to get me another degree, maybe, or something that I want to do, right? And then get a job, and then hopefully I do my full-time job. I can do this as a sidekick, I can still enjoy whatever I want to do. Those money I earn from my full-time job is gonna go to daily funding and funding into what I love. Yeah. I think I also discussed why I said I didn't want to like quit college, like how a lot of content creators did, even though it definitely sucks that I'm doing like 4 or 5 courses per trimester and this and a business. Yeah. I think, well, my opinion on life is just, you know, as long as you're earning a stable salary, it doesn't have to be high. As long as you're earning enough to pay the necessities in life, you have friends, you have family with you, you enjoy what you're doing, you're happy, then that's good. The like sort of luxury stuff is like second in line, right? We've had really similar experiences like that. Yeah, it's a lot. I think it's what a lot of people go through, genuinely. Generally, high-functioning neurodivergent people come across as more mature. Really? High-functioning in brackets because they don't use it anymore? Wait, what do you mean? Like that term, or like we are not more high-functioning? Maybe? Big respect for you for being visionary, but also executing it. Wait, sorry. Okay. What do you mean by visionary? I know like visionary as like, is it like a person who preaches or like a person who predicts? I think I don't know this word well. Again, English is not my native language, but actually, funny story, okay? You remember how I talked about I wanted to study Japanese in my year 2, right? I just realized I can't do it because to do 2 majors, and I'm doing 2 because I want to explore what I want to do and like give me another choice when I go out for job hunting, right? I don't want to just do 1 major so I can have 2 pathways, right? Because I'm doing 2 majors, both majors conveniently have their have 2 courses in trimester 1, and I still have 1 core module in trimester 1, so I have to do 5 courses. Maximum 6. I'm definitely not doing the 6 in my first trimester. 5 is like something already, and I don't want to do 6, so I guess I'm not learning Japanese. I was talking with like a very friendly lecturer the other day, and she was like, oh, well, do you have some electives you want to do? I was like, yeah, if I could do Japanese, I would learn Japanese. And she was like, oh, it's great if you want to be bilingual. And I was like, oh no, it's actually gonna be my 4th language because I'm fluent in 3. It's because yeah, like definitely. Right, to answer that question, actually I don't know. Yes. Visionary is future oriented in a high detailed manner. Actually, I wouldn't say I'm like very visionary. I just think that maybe I'm like, okay, I'm just a typical Hong Konger, okay? Of course I have dreams. I do have dreams. I think, okay, let's talk about my dreams, shall we? While we are on this topic. I do have quite a few dreams. One of my dreams is to, of course, be a successful illustrator, but I also don't want to be an illustrator who's like super popular, because you always get into drama, you always get into accusations, you always get into private, like, people always try to talk about your private life when you're like popular to an extent. So I never want to be so popular that I become someone who's like common in other artists' conversations, right? I just want to be popular in the sense that people would recognize that the artwork was made by me, or maybe in the local community. I don't want to make it so popular that I'm like famous international, okay? I don't want that. But right, that's a pretty far stretch. That's one of my dreams, to be well known, I guess, in the middle level. Probably another dream of mine is, okay, I've always wanted to go to art school, but I never went to because of, for 1, financial reasons, for 2, employability reasons. Probably something that I want to do. If I had enough money in the future, I might go to an art school. Another dream of mine is to master the piano and learn the violin. I'm on my way to kind of like mastering the piano, but I'm still pretty bad at it. Like, okay, on the scale of the ABRSM piano exam scale, I'm probably sitting at around grade 8 or like performance grade 1. Right? But that's nowhere near mastering. I want to master the piano such that I understand music in a fundamental level, especially classical music, and explore all the historical pieces that people have left down, because I find history, art, and music to be very fascinating. I love humanities. Those are some of my dreams, yeah, definitely. One of my dreams is to also work as an orchestral musician. Probably never gonna happen because of my stage fright. But I do have dreams, yes. Still use it because it is a descriptor that really helps me get across some of the finer points. I do think so. It's a very good. I think it's a very, very good vocabulary to describe it. Can't just say every autistic person comes across as more or less mature. That just doesn't work with how big of a spectrum it is. Yeah, autism is a really big spectrum. If I were to have it, probably maybe somewhere like Asperger's syndrome, maybe. Maybe, perhaps. Well, actually, in class, right, it's a pretty common topic to talk about if you want to stay in Australia or go back to your home country or travel to another country after you graduate from university. When I first started like a year ago, I really wanted to stay in Australia because I feel like Australia is the best country in the world. I love Australia. But after a year, right, I kind of felt like I probably wouldn't stay in Australia. Like I'm gonna leave after 3 years. For one employment reason. That's like actually no, it's not employment. It's the rent reason. I have to pay rent if I'm in Australia. If I'm in Australia, and I don't if I'm in Hong Kong. Probably cultural reasons gives a little bit into it. I still kind of miss my culture, I guess. But the most important reason is because of my friends and family. My family is in Hong Kong. I wanna like be with them, take care of them because they're growing old, and my friends are in Hong Kong too. I feel like it's like, yeah, I guess your home is really your home, huh? You're still young as possible? Maybe. I mean, I'm completing my bachelor degree at 19 years old. Yeah. Well, a lot of people start their bachelors at 19 and I'm completing it at 19. If I do honors, which I probably would, it's Trinity, but the same. I mean, the bachelor degree is like graduating when I'm Trini, but then I start my honors and that's no 19, but I do start my honors, so that's gonna be one more extra year. So I do have some time, I guess. I was diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome, but people don't like using that anymore. Oh, so that's the reason. I always thought that it has another reason. I just thought that because it's now a part of the spectrum. It wasn't a part of the spectrum, right? But now it is a part of the spectrum. But that reasoning does make sense too. It kind of does, yes. Oh, the ruler. Delete it. Yes. To be honest, I always felt like I was someone without a clear sense of direction in terms of like my future, my career, and like my future. I just enjoy doing what I love right now, which is illustrating, studying design, and streaming to you guys. Definitely something that I really enjoy. Support you? Thank you. Do you sometimes still like saying I have Asperger's syndrome, which is Dutch for asparagus syndrome? Asparagus syndrome. Ooh. Asperger syndrome. Syndrome. Okay. Dutch is a great language. Maybe I should learn it, huh? Actually, I think it's okay. New topic. Ever since I got to Australia, I got to meet a lot of international students. They're mostly of two types, right? One type that are really hardworking and they came by like scholarships, right? Which is really impressive. They got scholarship and moved to a whole other country. Another type was well, international students. They're usually really rich, and like, yeah, they are really rich, and like they're very, I guess their family, okay, usually it's a business family, which I guess it makes sense, right? So these two types of people, I've met quite a few, especially for a second, because those, like, that's the usual case. Usually it's like the second type where like the family does business and it's very successful, so they send their kids to Australia. And I think throughout the whole year of meeting like different kinds of people, I definitely found out that, okay, look, my family is not poor at all. I'm so grateful that I don't have to worry about rent and food and tuition. But I definitely felt like there's like a pretty big difference between me and like the other rich kids. Like one of my friends that I recently made, who's like a really rich kid from Hong Kong, she brought me to a restaurant that costed me $80, Australian dollars, by the way. I didn't know how much it was gonna cost. She just said, "Oh, I'll bring you to a barbecue restaurant." I was like, "Cool," and then she brought me into it. I didn't know it was that expensive, so that hurts a little bit. $80. That's like half of my commission. Like, so that dinner probably took me like it spent the money I made in like maybe 15 hours. Not even considering how like how little commissions I get usually. So I feel like that's really some difference that they like. It's something casual to them, right? $80 per meal, and like because during the dinner she was saying oh, it's really cheap for like whatever we get. The price is really nice, and I was like, well, the most expensive meal I ever had was about 160 Australian dollars. And that was a one-time thing because it was graduation dinner, so we had to pay for like the students had to pay for like the venue and stuff, which was pretty reasonable. And she was like, "Oh, that's not expensive. You should probably like try more expensive stuff because okay." What she said to me was basically, if you were to meet a guy in the future, and he gives you something that's like slightly expensive, you'll think that he's really rich because you've never seen it before, and maybe you'll give into it. And I was like, okay, that makes a little bit of sense, but then I don't look, I never had a desire for like luxury brands. Maybe one or two cool, maybe one or two bags cool, but probably not a whole closet of it. And look, if I really were to spend on luxury products, I could, okay? I have the money to spend on luxury products. But it's just like it's the mindset difference that I really learned. It's really the kind of mindset difference that I learned. Like, yeah. Well, it's like, maybe salary, I don't know how far off her family and my family has. Probably by a lot. But I'm really like lucky and grateful to be able to live without too much financial pressure. Like, of course there is, but not too much, right? Especially studying overseas. Although I'm a domestic, rent is still taking out a lot of the financial pressure for me. But it's really, I felt the difference between the mindset and mine. There was like a conversation I had with her, not just a dinner incident, right? Which fucking costed me $80. Jesus Christ. I didn't even dare to tell that to my mom because like I'm sure they wouldn't want to know I spent $80 on a dinner. And yeah, well, there was a conversation I had with her. She's like a pretty business person, so the thing she cares the most is making money, and she's very honest about it. Look, and one time we were talking about our interests. My interest is humanities, pretty obvious. Everyone knows I'm a big fan of like human cultures and arts and history and stuff. And she was like, that's great, but like I also like these kind of like cultural events. I was like, oh really, you like it? She was like, yeah, because it's a gimmick for making money. I was like, yeah, I guess so. Like whenever there's like cultural festivals, people make money off of it, yeah. And she was like, yeah, it's like the difference of mind. You guys think it's like, you guys actually appreciate the art and we see it as a money-making machine. And you know what? At least she was honest about it. Like, I don't know if she's gonna be really successful. I'll never know, but you can really see the mindset difference between like other people and money, like business people. It's like, what does it mean to you? Like, what does culture, art, and lives and lifestyles mean to you? To us, maybe it's something to be appreciated and treasured. To them, it's disposable because they don't need it. It's just something that, like, business people use to make money. I mean, we've always known about it, okay? Day one, as a kid, we already known about it. But it's also, like, I think it's also, like, a little surprising to meet people in real life that actually thinks like that. Which I think it's I guess it's not that crazy, because, like, a lot of people do think like that. It's just interesting to actually meet someone who genuinely does think like that. You know? Feel like sometimes people are pretentious to be rich and talk about cheapness. Yeah, one thing I found difficult trying to be friends with those people. Okay, I'm not saying those in like a negative manner, because everyone has their own personality and it's not their fault for being born in a rich family. It's their luckiness, right? It's a good thing. But how do I put it? It's also how much they flex on the fact that they are rich. Look, again, I don't know how far off my family is to her family in terms of financial capacity. Maybe, I don't know if how far off, okay? Judging by her parents' jobs, I'm gonna guess it's actually not that far off. Look, my family does make enough salary for us to stay happily and like have financial stability, but none of us ever bought like really a lot of like luxury stuff and things, right? Because it's not a necessity, and if we had the money, probably spend it on someone else, like keep it safe, right? But it's really the mindset difference, isn't it? A lot of times when I hang out with them, they often talk about how rich they are, like how rich their family are, and like they always say, "Oh, I'm so like, you know, when I was a kid, I flew to blah 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 just to do this and that. I flew to this country every like 2 weeks. I did this and that, like this high expense thing. When my mom had her birthday, I would buy Gucci for her." Which is kind of funny because it's probably her mom's money. That aside, I don't know. It's like cool. I don't know what I should tell them. Like, I don't really get it because like, it's not one person. It's like 80% of them. It's always like their conversation is always about like, which luxury brand is the best. Why being rich is better than being poor. Like why you should cry in a Lamborghini rather than laughing in the average family. Okay, I would still pick laughing in an average family over crying in a Lamborghini, okay? But it's always somehow the conversation is always about that. Sorry, I'm a little slow today because of, well, obviously a little stressed, but I don't know, why did they keep bringing it up? I wonder how they see me, like maybe they keep bringing it up because they finally met someone who's probably objectively maybe poorer than them, or look, I don't know if I'm like actually less wealthy than them, but okay, there's actually a pretty big chance that maybe I'm actually richer than them. Look, why would you talk about these stuff? That's like so weird. Imagine your conversation is not about what you love, but then it's about like, when I was a kid, blah blah blah, I spent this much money, and then this brand is shit because blah blah blah, this luxury brand is not, it's expensive enough. it always feels a little weird, okay? You know. What's the mentality? Okay, there was once when I came to Australia during like my very first few months. There was a group of Chinese students that I went with, and I have never hung out with them ever after. The reason is, okay. The reason is, okay, they went to like a mall, and I was like, cool, let's go to a mall. The first shop they went into was Gucci. That was the first time ever in my life that I ever went to Gucci, because I was always under the impression that you have to be dressed nicely to get into Gucci. And then they just casually went into it. I didn't know that there wasn't actually a dress code for these luxury shops, because I always thought there was, okay? And I was like, huh, you didn't actually need to wear nicely to go into these luxury shops. And they bought 2 belts, which one of them are like, it was like 500 Australian dollars each. And the first thing they said was like, oh, this is such a good deal because it's much cheaper than you would have bought it in China. And I was like, I still keep thinking about it until this day, why this would be their first reaction. Literally, oh, this is much cheaper than when I buy it from China. I wonder why. I think they may be more self-interested, talking about themselves and having conversation with you. Definitely something that I noticed. They really love interrupting you. Of course, it's not all of them. There's like quite a few international students that I've met that are very humble and very nice. But there's also a lot that are like these. They always interrupt you when you speak, and like, I guess sometimes it's a little pretentious, like they kind of do act like they're the professionals with every single industry. Like, they always talk about how they're like proficient with every single thing in the world, and like how they've met like famous actors and like famous companies, and how they are apparently good at everything, but then upon conversation, you actually find out that they don't even know the basics. I don't know. How did that confidence, like... I always wonder about that. How do they have those kind of, like, confidence? I've been taught all my life on how to manage my budget. Same. I do live in a medium-income family. Do not understand designer brand stuff. Looks nice and durable. It's good. Well, I'm not saying don't buy it. I mean... designer brands, sometimes they're really good. Like, I think it was Louis Vuitton or Gucci. Some of their like brown, like checkered bags do look good. If I ever had the money to spare, maybe I'll buy it. But like, a whole closet of them, probably not. It's all about branding and social belonging for the rich stuff, 100%. Look, Supreme, or okay, to avoid copyright issues, let's call it Super Me. Super Me could literally put their logo on the shirt, call it a day, and tons of people would buy it. Cool, you met a famous actor. Anyways, moving on. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna change whatever I said about my goals of not being famous. I'll be famous, okay? Just so if any student, international student, or any student in general, it doesn't have to be international, okay? That's probably a little, like, targeting a group. Sorry for that. If any student comes up to me and be like, I met this rich person, have you? Or like, be pretentious about meeting rich people. Like, or like famous, okay? Maybe I can be that famous person, okay? And flex on the fact that I don't meet famous people. I am the famous person. And I have met famous artists, and I have talked with famous artists. I mean, it's definitely not that hard to talk with famous artists, because I've talked to artists with like 100,000 followers or 200,000 followers or even 500,000 followers on Instagram. I've talked to them. They're actually really nice. None of them have like pretentious stuff going on. I mean, it could, be PR, but they generally do seem like really nice person. I just walk up to them and I'm like, hi, I love your artwork. This is my name card. I hope that you're having a good day. How are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. And maybe ask for advice. It's like, cool. They're usually really nice to me. Do you guys know about the artist Diokonov on Instagram? He gave me like a print of his OC and he was really nice. Like, I got one of the facial prints from him. I think he offered me to, like, I think he offered a really low price for like the print, just because he's met me before in like one of the conventions, and he was like the person who encouraged me to join conventions. So he recognized me and he was like, "Oh, you're actually made it in." I was like, "Yeah, thanks to you." And he gave me like a print for a really cheap price, and I was like, "No." So I paid it in full, and then he gave me a print of his OC. He was really nice. You don't have to spend a ridiculous amount to belong. Yeah, yep. That's really cool. Yeah, actually, a lot of the famous artists I've met are very nice. They're usually very nice, okay? Okay, sorry, I really feel like the face is not going too well. Because of that, let's work on the hair first, okay? We'll go back to the face later on, because maybe today's not my day. I mean, today pretty much isn't my day, but I'm still gonna keep drawing because, Oh, how have I already worked on this for like 2.5 hours? I'm working really slow, huh? Being wealthy is societally considered as having everything and ability to solve all problems, so feeling like you belong there makes you feel more superior than the average. Do people genuinely think like that? I mean, I guess I have met people who think like that, but I still kind of struggle to imagine why someone would think like that. It's just a little ridiculous to me, okay? I can't imagine why someone would feel like it's great to be like acting as a privileged person or something. What's up, Hina? Hello, Tadendu. How do you do? A lot of rich people aren't capable. I wouldn't say a lot. Perhaps it's maybe because of okay. I think it could be true or it could be untrue at the same time. If it's true, it could be really because they're born rich and they didn't really have to do their stuff themselves. So a lot of people I've met don't know how to cook, clean, or like wash their clothes. But on the other hand, I feel like maybe it's because they're put on with more expectations. So whenever some rich person isn't capable, people would talk about it like all over social media. So that's why you might think that like a lot of rich people aren't capable, because one news equals to like 100 interaction, maybe. Feeling special, definitely. It's 100% about feeling special. I just straight up used the sketch. it's not working out? Today really isn't my day, huh? Take your time, it doesn't have to be today. Oh no, it's not gonna be today. Even if you want it to be today, not happening. Unless you pay me maybe $100. Then I'll do it through the night for you. Don't do it. No, it's not gonna happen even if you gave me $100 now. I'm just trying to like get it done as much as I could. I might rework the whole head because I felt like it. Because I feel like the head isn't going too well for some reason. It's not looking at my style, okay? That's what's wrong with it. My line art are never that clean. That's not like my style. This is more like my style. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. That's more like my style. Uh-oh, now it really does look like Robin, huh? I'll change the mouth. Their hair is really Robin's up. Frick! I really didn't mean to. This just turned into a Robin session. Oh no, no, no. No, I'm not drawing Robin, guys. It's a commission from Faye. But it really kind of is looking like... Robin doesn't have one eye closed. It's okay. Look, I really didn't think about Robin when I was drawing this pose. Trust me. It's just it just conveniently was like the pose of Robin. I'm so sorry, Faye, I didn't mean to. Hope no one looks at this and think I'm like plagiarizing Robin. Or like referencing Robin, because it's not. Robin has the this mouth, right? We're gonna change it. Can you make the head a tiny bit sharper? Okay, we'll do that. No problem. Initially, I kind of made the like the head a lot more round because I thought that was gonna be like what you're looking for. Because the reference here looks a lot like round shape, so I was like, I thought it was gonna be like that. Maybe I should. She's locked in now? Yeah, sorry. Because not much people were typing in the chat, so. That was just the art style of the artist at the time? Oh! I thought you drew it! Ah, okay. Cool. Got it. Gotcha. Hello, Villanueva! How are you doing? I think maybe I haven't drawn like in such a long time that I'm like losing a little bit of my drawing ability. I don't want to screw this up. It's a commission after all. I can't really rely on the model. The model is really not that accurate, so gonna stick to my own style. Oh, she goes by Laurel Coronatas? Okay, I'll check it out when I have time to. The secret technique to helping you clean up your sketch. Secret technique, by the way. It looks sketchy by now, but trust me, it's part of the process. Like, it's all part of the process. It's just how I draw. Yes. So it's gonna be fine. Trust me. Definitely didn't used to have a crush on her. Ooh, really? That's interesting lore. Crazy lore, actually. It looks so weird. I'm so sorry. Literally flipping it every way I could. Tokihina? Okay, then let's do something else. Let's do the hair. Or maybe not, because the hair looks super complicated. Oh god. Maybe it really was because I haven't drawn in like too long that I just kind of lost, you know, direction of drawing. You just drew 2 days ago? No, because I stopped drawing full scale for like a long time, so I really need to kind of like catch up on it. Yeah, it's okay. I'll simplify the stuff later on though. For this stage, I'm worrying about the face mostly. Maybe it's because of this eye. No. Why? Why? Not even English can express my frustration. Any Cantonese viewers in here? 哎呀，你老味啊，乜咁㗎？畫極都話唔好㗎。我仲有咁多 project 同埋 essay 要交，係咪玩嘢啊？大佬，乜鬼嘢都堆晒落 V12 度做㗎？點解？唉，跟住畫嘅又話唔好啦，肯定係太耐冇畫嘅話啦。Okay, done. Back to English. People say art is easy, but there's so much engineering going on. Honestly, true. As a non-Cantonese speaker, you understood everything you just said. What? Right back again? No problem. You would just think that artists can go from blank canvas to fully rendered piece in like an hour. It's been 3 hours and I'm still stuck in here! Okay, back to English. I should do a Cantonese stream sometime. Fully Cantonese stream. It'd be like watching anime without subs. Ayya. Ayya. Anime without subtitles. Ayya. You understand nothing. Nash. Wakaranai. If anime is in Japanese without subtitles, wakaranai. And dekinai. I can't do it. How do I say I agree in Cantonese? Because I'll just be spamming that by then. Do you want the real answer or the funny answer? Yes. 同意. How are you gonna spam that though? How do you plan on even typing that? You know what? I'll add in the mouth later. You know what? Let's do it over again. I 同意? Oh my god, you actually got it. No, not this one. This is a male head, not that one. Another one. Where is it? This one. Now we're talking. I'm just gonna play Robin's song in the background, but you guys don't get to hear it because I'll get copyright struck. Struggling with a peace of mind. Oh, good luck. Rise together as our destiny unfolds. I don't know any of Robin's song though, unfortunately. In silence all we share, to chase the dreams that we declare. I don't know the song. It's actually pretty good though. Heads up, the wheels are spinning across the blazing valleys, dip to dawn. The wheels that sing, an unending dream. Heads up, the tracks are running at crystal plains where shadows lie. Ah, this makes no sense. I don't get what's wrong with this, dude. This song is actually a banger. Should the face perspective be a little sideways? Yes. But I'm thinking about it because I'm thinking if it's possible to be a little bit like this. Oops. Would you keep the bird in the cage or let it free in nature? Are you asking me? It's a hard question. It depends, because I forgot this story. Is it about the bird being a little hurt, I think? And would you let it be free in nature and die, or would you keep it, right? Is it that question? Because I forgot about it. Yep. Me personally, right? Oh no, this is gonna sound bad. I think Robin freed it, right? Whereas Sunday would have kept it, I think. Because I've completely forgot about it. If it was me, I would have kept it. Unless it's really like on the verge of dying, then I would free it. But then if it still has like a kind of a chance at living, I'll keep it. So I guess maybe I'm a little more similar to Sunday, which is totally a bad thing. Because of Sunday. I love Sunday's name, by the way. It's so funny. You know, on the Astra Express, I still have the Then my heart breaks. Something, that song. If I could stop one heart from breaking. That song, right? And it was still playing. It was playing immediately after I completed the 3.8 quest with Firefly, and then that was the point where I really feel like I wanted to cry. Look, I don't really cry with like anime and games. Pretty sure the only time I cried by Genshin was probably Tignari's story quest, Furina's story. Archon quest. I don't think I really cried out of those two. HSR, I don't think I've cried. Not even Final, actually. Not even Heisen, not even Final, none of the deaths made me cry. But I think Firefly in 3.8 made me cry. And that was the whole turning point about me actually liking Firefly now, because I used to hate her. Which games do you play? Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Heaven Burns Red, Undertale, Death Rune, not much, yeah. I don't really play much, because I don't have time to, so. I kind of need this as an assistant because I haven't drawn in too long already. I really need some 3D model as support right now. Lately, I've also been trying to make my art style a little more mature so I can have like a bigger variety of like, you know, characters and stuff. Cried so much with Natasha Romano's death. Karkata's story was so sad. I know. Had to stop playing open world gachas because they take too much time. For me, they're like a pastime, so when I really just don't have anything else to do, then I'll play it and I explore it. Which is why I have like 100% every region, because I just do it over time. Main thing I hate about Firefly isn't Firefly herself, but the relentless shipping that happened with her. I know! Oh, you speak my mind, Faye. Firefly is a great character herself, and I wish I've realized it earlier. But, okay, I feel like it really, I'm not trying to like deflect it, but I really feel like it wasn't my fault, because that's just how they marketed her in the whole 2.0 patch. I mean, 2.0 to 2.2. Because like she's so shipped with the Trailblazer, when in reality Firefly in 3.8 was much cooler. Spoiler alert, which I don't think you guys haven't done it because most people would have done it by now. Like the thing about her and propagation and her like fighting for herself is much more cool without the Trailblazers' interference. Because with it, she just feels like waifu bait, like Cyrene. But then without it, she feels a lot more genuine and feels such a feels like a much stronger character, which I absolutely love. They portrayed her as girlfriend material, which she like I genuinely don't think she's like girlfriend material. She really feels like a character designed to make people like just completely simp for her and treat her as a girlfriend. Like, it's not just Trailblazer Firefly. She's designed as someone who's like meant for you to pull for her and feel like she's your wife. She's like she's breaking the fourth wall and shipping herself with you. It kind of feels, the direction kind of feels like that, which I really don't like. Because I play Hoyo games because of how good the character development on its own are. Because the world doesn't revolve around us, unlike Wuwa. Wuwa's story is probably still good, because I have a lot of friends that play it, but from what I heard from my friends, Wuwa is a game that's kind of like, the story is kind of like, we're here to save the world and like the world revolves around us, and I kind of don't really like that. Whereas I think Genshin and Honkai Star, especially Honkai Star, has like a much less focus on like we're gonna save the world and blah blah blah. Where Genshin used to be like that, but now it's much less, right? Starting from Fontaine, the saving the world thing has been a lot less, which I really like. Because I feel like it's like, of course at the end it's gonna be like that, but at least it wasn't in like this story. Because I love seeing characters act on their own. I love the character as the character, not because they collaborated with us or something. You know? Remember Honkai Impact? Yeah. Isn't it midnight by now? Yes, but I don't have lessons tomorrow. I'm just gonna finish my essay and stuff tomorrow. It's money grabbing strategy, to be honest, to make shippable with the player characters, and I hate that so much. Same. It's not that I don't like fan service, because I'm the fan and I'm being served, but I just don't like it when they kind of like scrub so much of the coolness of that character under the carpet. Like, okay, this is gonna be a hot take again, but I don't like what happened with Columbina. She had so much potential, and I'm not even talking about her potential as a Fatui. That's like, you know what, fine. Like, I completely gave up on her Fatui thing. You know what, if they want to like kind of rewrite her character, fine, because it's been years, right? You know what, fine. But then I really didn't like how she had so much connection with, like, she's like, everyone is a friend of mine, but then the Traveler kind of is a better friend of mine, even though I've met them by like 2 hours ago. You get what I mean? Like, you get what I mean? Of course, there was like interaction with her and Sandrone, which is better than Cyrene, but still, and Firefly, but still. I wish they kind of like focused on her more. Nordkreis, Archon Quest was actually so good. It is. It's okay. Emotionally, Fontaine's was better. In terms of lore and cohesion, Nordkreis was better. The emotional impact of Fontaine was probably just so much, considering it's Genshin and no one expected it. But then in terms of the cohesion of the story, definitely Nordkreis was the best one so far. Or maybe Sumeru. Sumeru is actually really good too. I think Sumeru is really underrated, because people are like, oh, it's so boring, blah 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 blah. I don't think so. It's meant to make you feel boring, because that's how you can feel like something's off and be like, oh my gosh, when is this Samsara over, right? It's really good. It really resonates with the player, in my opinion, but I know a lot of people didn't like it, so. Oh, that looks so shit. Oh my god. Why, dude? Why? take a break and go to your Sparksy drawing, go back to this later, you're probably right. For some reason, this thing looks better. Whatever this is. Whatever this thing is, looks a little better for some reason. See? I don't know why. It's been my, like, whatever attempts. Dang. Oh, it feels so nice to work with colors. Oh my gosh. See the efficiency of me sketching and coloring? Sketching really is my weak point. Faye, look, I think there's a pretty good chance where I might just redraw the whole thing. I don't know. It's gonna depend on how I do. Probably only just by the head, but I don't know. Yeah. I'll see how it goes. Hopefully not. Hopefully I don't have to. Just trying my best to be a full-time illustrator. I wish it was once my dream to be one, but I didn't really want to commit to like being actually full-time and be like really stressed about it. So like, I don't want to depend on this for my income because that would be way too stressful and lose the spark. But yeah, hope it goes well for you. Is this Sparkle? Yes, welcome here, Yoshiki. Welcome, Amy. Sorry for late reply. Looking interesting, pretty cool, thank you. Okay, rendering. Once I got through the sketching, it's usually smooth sailing. Sorry if it was a bit overreaching, but I could really feel your frustration, so I wanted you to take a step back from your drawing. Hurt seeing my commission caused you frustration. Oh no, I'm so sorry that you felt that way now. That was totally on me, because I should have like taken a break anyways. Wait, why is it why is it motion blur? I only clicked on Gaussian blur. Why is it doing the motion blur thing? That's kind of weird. Hopefully a fresh eye would help you. Yeah, hopefully. Wait, why is it doing this? I don't understand it. Maybe it's like a rendering problem. Okay, hold on for like a few moments, alright? I'm just gonna go to the toilet. I'll be back in like 1 minute. Hello guys! Look, I don't know why on Streamlabs it's saying like 17 viewers are in my chat when in reality I'm pretty sure it's like free. Maybe. But like I don't get it why, but you know, that's kind of funny. Look, I think Sparksy's art might be a little easier to render because we're going off for the like kind of like a little bit of a pseudo horror theme, so it's gonna be a little easier for rendering because we don't need to make it really colorful, like a lot, you know. What song should I play? Oh, what should I play in the background? Let me see. Uh-oh, it's gonna be Rasputin again, for some reason. I really feel like listening to Rasputin recently. Maybe it's because I've been so down and like... unenergetic? Is there a opposite for not energetic, you know? Maybe there's like some lurkers? Maybe, yeah. Which is great, because it still contributes to my viewer count. Not that I see you guys as only viewer counts, definitely not, but you guys get what I mean, okay? I'm just vibing to the music. Don't mind me. Listening to Tom Cardy music when I walk just to stay awake past 3 a.m. That's quite relatable. I mean, the working past 3 a.m. thing. Yeah, definitely not. Hello, Faye. People respond differently to caffeine. I've never really found that energy drinks help me. It doesn't. One can of those are like about 110 milligrams of caffeine, but personally I feel like they're weak as shit. I really don't feel like they've helped me in any way. Not sure if it's because it's too little caffeine, but apparently Monster is also only about 110 to 160, so it's actually not that far off. It might be actually more than the Monster, so I feel like it's probably just me. Oh, I forgot about the frills here. No one's gonna notice it. No, not gonna do it. I love how peaceful these streams are. I'm glad you thought so. I'm well, when I first started off streaming, I always thought that I needed to be like a hyperactive streamer. Well, one, because I am quite hyperactive in person. Two, because I felt like only those kind of streamers become like successful. But then later I felt that it really isn't for me because I can't stay hyperactive for like hours. Because like I stream for hours, right? It's art streams. It's usually gonna last like 2 to maybe 5 hours, right? So I felt like it really just isn't for me. So why don't I go the peaceful route? It gives me a good break from life, and it also gives like a peaceful room for everyone to discuss. Not sure how you guys thought about this, but yeah. Don't worry about it, your streams are always engaging. I hope so. And I'm glad that you guys thought so. Yeah. Wait, I should have done something else. A special thing this time. Ooh, this pink color makes it a little more interesting, I guess. Right? Does it not? I feel like it makes it a little bit more interesting. Instead of red. Very? I know. Introverted? I am introverted. A lot of people thought that I'm an extrovert even in real life because maybe I talk a lot. Okay, I talk a lot to my friends, but it's not because I'm introverted. I just talk a lot to my friends because I have so much to share. I have so much that I want to talk with them. But I'm actually a huge introvert. There were so many people who doubted me being an introvert, and I was like, okay, think about it. How did you become friends with me? Did I strike up a discussion with you, or did you say hi to me the first time we met? And 9 out of 10 times it was, oh right, it was I who asked you, right? I was like, yes. See. Ooh, look at this. That's so cool. But probably not the effect we're going for this time. Okay, let's hide this for now. It's nice to talk to someone you don't personally know sometimes. Yeah, sometimes I feel like in life there are some problems that you want to talk to someone about, but then you also don't want to talk to the people that you personally know for whatever reason, right? Or like something that you want to share to someone but not bother the people that you personally know. I guess if you really want to like learn my art style, the best way you could do it is draw my stream and then hope that it's a coloring stream. You know what's the hardest body part for you to draw? Mine are feet. Uh, um, feet, head, shoulders, and what's a better way to say that part? The thing in your upper body that only females have. Is that a good way to say it without getting banned? Yes. Feel bad about this, but I have one friend who's basically my trauma dump. Whenever something bad happens, I go to her, I get a realistic view on it rather than my own opinionated one. As long as she's okay with it, yeah. But remember to also like be her trauma dump. Because sometimes they just don't tell you that they might be stressed as well. Would you guys say that, like, you know, I mean, not you guys say, like, again, like, do you guys think it's interesting to see how I color on stream, or like in real action to see how fast I color or render? Like, would you say that's like up to your expectation, or like something else that you expected, or like? Hardest for me is faces. Yeah, faces are really hard in my opinion. Calm vibes all the way. Nice. Hardest for me, I think, is the close. The close gives me a hard time every time. Honestly, every part is so hard for me. I can never get them right. Sometimes, look, I don't know if it's just me, but a lot of times I look back to like a finished artwork and I was like, I drew that? I was like, that's crazy. I don't know. Okay, I don't intend to make this like a sad section or whatever, but it feels so unreal that looking at my own artwork, I'm always feeling like I drew this because I had no recollection of drawing it. I literally have no recollection of drawing those artworks, and maybe it's because I've drawn so much that it's becoming an automated thing for me. Like all the coloring and stuff, it's automated now. Like I can do it without thinking. Like I literally don't think what color I literally don't think where I should fill in. I just fill it in, and then I realize that I've done this. Is this a bad thing? Maybe not. It's just that I'm like proficient with coloring, maybe. In this style, I mean. See, I can never be a commercial artist because of the style of coloring. It's blocky, and I don't think that's what a lot of commercial artists are looking for. Because again, my art style is pretty much like a pseudo impasto style, which, you know, some people say it's like watercolor, but in my opinion, I think it's more like impasto. At least the technique that I use is impasto, which is why I only work on one layer. Hello, how are you, Noxorus? Love your art, especially how you use your colors and rendering. Thank you so much, that makes my day. Purposely being more conscious of what you're doing is good for learning, but if you already know and are happy with it, you don't need to. It's actually been a while since I really felt like taking a break from art, because maybe it's a little overwhelming to me, but I've never really taken a break from art. Okay, I think I have taken a 1-year break from art when I was in high school, but I haven't taken a break since then. Maybe it's catching up to me. Like, I don't think I have art block. Maybe yes or maybe not. It's just catching up to me. But I know if I took a break, my social media pauses, my art progress pauses, it's gonna take me ages to catch up to wherever I've been again. Impasto in digital art? Would you say so? Personally, I like to call my style a little bit like this, but I don't know what others think. I do think that it is. At least the technique is. Maybe the end results doesn't scream it, but then the process is kind of like that. If I were to do it the watercolor way, right, I wouldn't have started with a dark base. I would have, okay, some people think that my art style is like watercolor, which I don't really agree. First of all, you don't really tend to do color blocking in watercolor because it tends to blend together. Second of all, if I were to do a watercolor, I would have added the shadows and not brushed out the shadows to make them highlights. Because this is kind of like a digital art technique where you brush out, erase out the highlights, and then I apply the light colors on the darkness to give this kind of like effect, which I feel like it's not it's not feeling like it's not a watercolor thing. You don't do this with watercolor, but you know what you do, like how you do this? Acrylic and oil and impasto. In that case, do some more gaming streams. Yeah, I actually should. You use only one layer for rendering? Rendering, yes. Coloring, base shadows and stuff, no. A few layers. Rendering, yes. You know, this is actually hard because I need to keep in mind that this is like a semi-dark environment that I can't make it too vibrant, and I have to take environmental colors into measure. This is like actually a pretty big challenge to me. Those people who say don't use purple as shading in shambles right now, because I do. I just use whatever color I feel like, which is maybe why my artworks always end up so vibrant. What does impasto mean to you? I don't know if it differs greatly from EN to CN, but then it's like the act of stacking colors. Like it's an act of like stacking paint or like brush strokes on top of top. And it's kind of what I'm doing, which is why I kind of call it this semi-pseudo style. Because I know the word in Chinese, but I don't know the right word for it in English. And according to my Google search, unless Google is wrong, then it should have been this word. It's pseudo because not every process of mine is like the impasto process. As I've said it, my digital art technique is a mix of a lot of traditional and digital art techniques. This is like stacking acrylics and then blending it out, which is actually something I do with my acrylic artworks. Because impasto is primarily used in traditional painting media to create texture, not in digital art. Kinda? I think so, yeah. But I'd also say that the way I color block kind of gives it a little bit of texture, I'd say. Like stacking texture and stuff. 3D texture. Ah, I get what you mean. Huh, what's the right word for it then? Maybe I can do it, wait. What if I did this? What about this? Ah, that actually looks pretty cool. Wait. Huh. I guess you learn something new every day. Ah. What do you guys think about this texture? Hello, Harriet! How do you do? Beautiful lighting, thank you. It's just odd for me to hear it in person digital art because it's 2D. Yeah, kinda. Well, technically you can try to do it, but it's hard. Bean, thank you so much for the follow. Who are you drawing? It's Sparksy from Honkai Star Rail. That actually looks really cool. Nice. I'm glad you guys like it. I probably won't ever remember to use it again, but I guess it'll be cool to use it once. Only at the end of the hair though, maybe. It's starting to look more and more like a painting now. Gotta go sleep now. Bye bye, Miyame. Your endurance amazing. Thank you. It's 1 AM there now. How much Genki do you have left? Some. Some, yes. Okay, I think that's all with the texturing part. Okay. I actually really like this kind of like color block style, which doesn't look very like exactly completed, but then I know like not a lot of people like it. How do you even call my how do you even call my art style? Anyone got any ideas? How do I call it? I noticed that like whenever I don't feel as energized, my English ability starts to drop drastically for some reason. I don't know why. It's pretty chill here. Oh, hello, Steed. How do you do, Steed? It's been a while, even though you kind of pop in occasionally. How do you do, Steed? It's you like passing by sometimes to see how the community grows since I commissioned. It's great. So thank you so much for ever commissioning me. Genuinely. Well, I guess the YouTube has been great. Some people hop in here and watch streams and hang out and talk about their stuff, which is great. And I actually have donos and memberships open now, which is a pretty big milestone. That style is amazing, thank you. I wish I knew what to call my style though. I genuinely just don't know what to call my style because I don't know how to name it. Like, what is this style? Is it the Hina style? Oh, that would be so cool if I actually just if I ever made a style, I would call it the I don't know. Probably not the wisest choice to name a style after you. That sounds really self-centered. No. English isn't Englishing? So true. I've been living in Australia for a year and actually I would love to review how much I've improved in English, but I would never be able to tell. The only evidence might be the videos I have on my YouTube, but even then it can't be a good indication because those are like scripted. So I just read according to the script. Whereas the real assessment is like how I talk in like real life, right? Or like this streaming where I have to respond like quickly. I mean, I feel like my English is not bad for someone who isn't like whose native language isn't English. I'd say that English is my first language even though it's not native. Because it's like my most spoken language, even though it isn't my native one. Our style should be called files. It's like in ancient Greek. Ooh, you good? Try to make shorts and TikTok stuff in 2026 is my goal to make some vertical format in addition to horizontal ones. Ooh, nice, dude. I wish you all good. And I love how you still have the PFP. No pressure to change it at any time, but like it's pretty weird to see someone still use like the same PFP in the whole while. I'm also definitely better at English and Dutch. I don't think I'm better at English than Cantonese, but that's for spoken. If it's written language, I'm pretty sure I'm just a lot better at English than written Chinese, because written Chinese is in Mandarin. It's in Mandarin grammar. Whereas English has only one standard writing format. I mean, English has only one grammar, but then Cantonese is a spoken language, and while it could be written, it's not a formal writing style. The grammar is not a formal writing style, I guess, so we write in Mandarin Chinese writing style. I mean, grammar. Which is why I'm not the best at Chinese writing because it's not the spoken grammar. Whereas English is just written as, I mean, it's just spoken as written. There's not much like a grammatical difference between written and my English is not Englishing. Written and spoken. Excuse me. I do think I'm doing great though. I've always thought that I had some... Okay, it's time for me to have an ego, guys. Okay, I feel like I need some self-praising once in a while, even though I praise myself a lot, maybe. I do think that I'm pretty good with languages. I mean, I can speak English. I did go to English school as a kid to learn phonetics and some like English class when I was a kid, so that gave me a head start. But then in reality, I just learned my English off of YouTube. So if anything, I feel like my English is pretty good. And I don't like whatever way I got my current accent is by YouTube. School doesn't teach you English accents, they just teach you how to write English, because the school teachers English is also not that good. it's not meant to criticize the teacher. It's just it's not our first language. Of course, it's not going to be that good unless you hire like international teachers, which isn't present in our school. So yeah, I feel like I'm pretty proud of my English abilities considering all the stuff. You know, really like my PFP. I might keep until I stop Genshin. Oh, that's so sweet. Just awkward speaking. Actually, same. Thank you, Hello, for the follow, regardless of the language. For me, kinda. I'm still awkward at Cantonese sometimes, but I do have some. Okay, when you're bilingual to the point where you actually like talking both languages very fluently, you kind of have this problem where your native language sounds a little weird. Like I can feel that when I speak Cantonese now, it has a little bit of an accent, like a not non-native, but it has a little bit of a non-native ring to it for some certain words. But it, like, I could be overthinking too, because I've always had a little bit of a like speaking problem with Cantonese words. Just like English words, sometimes okay, not sometimes. As you can tell, I stutter a lot, so. You speak 4 languages because your school required us to learn at least 4. I'm from East Asia and I speak 3. Cantonese native first language, English first language, Mandarin third language. There's no second because I speak both at the same rate. So I treat English as definitely one of my first languages. I just have 2, I guess. You can pronounce what? Worcestershire? Worcestershire. I'm just gonna guess that it's pronounced that way. I would like to learn Japanese as my 4th language though. I do have confidence in learning languages. That's one thing I do have confidence in. I feel like I can do it. Is that a bad thing? Like to be, you know, a little bit egoistic at times, maybe? We call it this, you know, it actually is a little bit, yeah. Worcestershire is basically how I pronounce. Ah, dang it! English is not my first language. Oh, well, I guess, like, to be honest, probably at this time, I don't know, probably it's not, well, the most common language spoken in the world is Chinese and Spanish. First is Mandarin Chinese, because, okay, to be fair, Mandarin Chinese is actually not that widespread. It's only spoken in mainland China, Taiwan, Malaysia, Singapore. Is there any more? Not really. I think it's mainly just mainland China, Taiwan, Singapore, and Malaysia. Mainly, yeah. Whereas Spanish is spoken in Spain and the rest of the colonies, maybe? I don't know, maybe. But there's a lot of people that can speak Spanish and speak Spanish as their native tongue. The 3rd most common language in the world is English. And to be honest, I'm pretty shocked that English is after Spanish. So I guess I should learn Spanish. Wait, let's search up on the most spoken language poll or something. Let's fact check it. Most spoken language rank. Let's see from the top to the end. Languages by total number of speakers. Britannica, let's see. Oh, okay, I was wrong. Apparently, according to this one, that maybe the one I saw was another. I don't know. Well, the first one, like report to report. So, apparently the first is English, standing at 1.4 billion. Is that billion? Yeah, 1.4 billion. And the second is Mandarin Chinese, standing at 1.1 billion. Third is Hindi, standing at 600 million. Spanish, 550 million. French, 300 million. Modern Standard Arabic, 270 million. Bengali, 270 million. Russian, 250 million. Portuguese, 260 million. Let's see. Urdu, Indonesian, German, Japanese. A lot of people speak Japanese, 123 million. Is that the population of Japan? I think it is. Let's see. What about mine? Cantonese. Oh, it's actually 20th. It's not that bad, huh? It's the 20th most spoken language in the world. 86 million. But to be honest, 86 million probably most of the people speak as a third or fourth language. So I don't think a lot of people speak it as a native language. Is there a report on that? Let's see. I highly doubt that's the number of like native speakers. How many people speak Cantonese as native language in the world? Let's see. With about 80 million total speakers as of 2023, Standard Cantonese is by far the most spoken variant of Yue Chinese and non-Mandarin Chinese language, blah 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 blah. Okay, where is the native ones then? Hello? Where is it? To be honest, I don't know because, okay, a lot of Malaysians can speak Cantonese, some Singaporeans can. But probably the native ones are, okay, it's called native for a reason. The native ones are in Guangdong province, Hong Kong, Macau. Those are probably the three regions that speak it the most fluently or native. To be honest, Guangdong province nowadays is more Mandarin Chinese oriented, but the older generation does speak Cantonese as a native language, whereas the younger generation doesn't. For Hong Kong, it depends on the area you live in. If you live in like residential, like old Kowloon residential area, then you probably won't hear Mandarin Chinese. But if you live in new territories or like rich area, then you would hear a lot of Mandarin Chinese. But yeah, it depends on the area. Standard is still Cantonese, probably. Can speak a little bit of different languages like Russian, French, Italian, Spanish, and a few others. Ooh, cool. Nihongo jozu, yeah. Adachi no Nihongo warui. It's pretty broken. 3 years old speak better than me. Honestly, same. I understand you. 3 years old can speak better Japanese than me because I don't know the language at all. Almost. I can't speak Japanese. The only Japanese I've learned is from YouTube. Again. The good old way of learning languages for me is the staple of learning languages of my journey. YouTube. Or TV shows, maybe. Japanese TV shows. I love their editing. It's so funny. Okay, wait. Speed up the rendering. Stop slacking off. This freaking... What is that called? Jewel? Yeah, Jewel. Where is it? This. Here we go. Guys, don't freak out. This is something that I drew. I drew this, okay? Don't freak out. I can use it as a resource because I drew it. Got it? Mainly know it from watching subbed anime. For me, it was probably YouTube. Or, yeah, subbed anime back in the days. But I don't really watch anime, so... But just surprisingly surprising to a lot of people for some reason. The fact that I don't watch anime. Not really. Probably the third best language of mine is German, but only for listening and reading. Better speaking Japanese than I am speaking German. I can understand some Japanese, but I can't speak it. Yeah. Again, 私の日本語悪いで。I can't speak Japanese. できない。Yeah. だからできない。Because I don't know the language. Yeah, you know, you guys are gonna get fed up by this music. It would have been so funny if the jewel ended up to not be white, because I literally can't tell from that one splash art or the renders. I can't see whatever color the jewel is, but I'm just gonna assume that it's white. Jewel is white? Okay, good. Like I said, I could ask for a map or direction, like 地図をください as a basic example for asking for a map. What does 地図 mean? 地図 地図をください What does that mean? Art design looking a lot like Ave Magic. Oh, it kinda does. Dang, it kinda does. I used to be a huge fan of Bandori, but I stopped watching it a long time ago. Like at the era of Roselia. I still remember the Firebird. It's really good. Let me play it on the background. That was so epic. That was like peak. And a lot of songs from Roselia. Cheesy means map. Ooh, okay. I guess you learn something new every day, huh? Fly to the sky, firebird. It's getting like late, so I can't sing, but like okay, I don't have like neighbors that would, you know, but I can't sing physically not. I wonder how many people know this song at all, because this is like really old. 暗闇も絶望もどうかこうならないであなたの胸いつだで飛ばす夢があるから定めにと酷した現実だけどそれはあいうえのすぐすばさだとララララララララ飛べよ早くのバイオレット二の鳥の夜に We are 何度も歌い軸のなった夢も負けないあなたを連れて行きたいんだ税制の点でゼロ距離だけ締め合い 神話にじるそうこの音の風で最終進化したいよ We had with this one I don't know how much people know about this song because this is like my childhood, but not a lot of people know about it, especially out of East Asia. But the song itself is really good. I also remember what else are the songs of Rosalia? They have really good songs. They do. Let me think about it. Let me search it up. The song called R, just named literally R. Your voice is so good. No, it's hoarse. I don't know how much people know about this song, but that one's really good too. I don't know this song anymore. I only know Firebird better. We are. R was my favorite song from Rosalia. Same. I think I tuned in early. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much. No, thank you so much for sticking with me. I hope to see you next time too. Bye, Nox. Sometimes I find myself just humming old anime song, but I won't remember the show. Honestly, that's pretty relatable. Relatable, yes. You know what? I'm just gonna play Firebird because I don't remember the other songs anymore for some reason. Even though R was my favorite because it was actually really good. Firebird is like good, but then it gets a little boring after a few times. But yeah. But Firebird was really good, yes. 空がどんな高くでも羽がちぎれ散っても飛び立つこと恐れずに離せ口なる絆 Fly to the sky Firebird You should check this time. Remember that you usually stop around now while streaming. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go a little longer this time. Today. Just today.暗闇でも絶望もどうか怖がらないであなたの胸いつだって飛ばす夢があるからなんでの定めにどこくした現実だけどそれはあいうえのセウスパさんだと飛べよ泳ぐのバイオレット火の鳥の夜に We are 何度も歌い強くなった夢は泣けないあなたを連れて行きたいんだ生成の剣でゼロ距離だけ締め合い神話に記そうこの音の風でそして新世界よ But yeah, no, you guys can never like hear it because it's copyrighted probably. they released the full playable version of Firebird around 1.2k notes, but you missed a note and lost full combo. I remember I think I beat the master version of that one, which was really crazy. I beat the master and full combo the expert. I don't think I full combo the extended one, but definitely did full combo the normal one. That took me a while. Oh man, should I draw Bandori? I didn't know so many people knew about this fandom, cause I always thought it was a pretty like you know, niche thing, cause it was my childhood, and I was always scared to tell people that I actually really like this anime band, cause like I don't really listen to pop songs, but that was like the one band that I actually did listen to, which was Bandori's band. Particularly Rosalia and Raisa Suilin. Morphonica sometimes. The thing is, Bandori came out before Project Sekai, and for a long time I didn't know about Project Sekai, and I only knew about Bandori, and then everyone was talking about Project Sekai, and I was like, why does nobody know about Bandori instead? Bandori was pretty big. Really? I didn't know it was pretty big in international scene. I thought it was only like a thing in EA. Hello Matt, how do you do? I hum Aoi Tori from Idolmaster a lot. Who are your favorite characters in Bandori, guys? Hina is up there, but my number one is Lisa. My number one was actually my number one could have been Lisa too. Hina was an interesting character. I don't say this as me, Hina. It's the character Hina in Bandori. She was one of my inspirations for this name, actually, for my name. Yeah, I mean, probably Yukina, Lisa. Am I Lisa, Yukina? Chuchu. Maybe Chuchu from Raisa Sulian too. I do like Chuchu a lot. Who else? Alisa from the Popping Party. Yeah, Alisa. I do like her. Not much from the other bands, I think. Pastel palettes, I don't know. They're cute. Like, the color scheme is cute, but then they really don't speak to me. Like, there's not much special with them, I feel like. So they just didn't really speak to me. Kokoro was really fun. So, oh yeah, I love her energy. I was so used to the English name that it took me a second to realize. Wait, they have an English name? Really? Oh, you mean Bang Dream? Oh yeah, because it's Bandori, right? Oh, I'm so glad that people knew about it. Oh, this kind of okay. This unironically kind of makes me tear up. With I mean, I didn't tear up, but like it kind of makes me feel like moved because people knew about this series. I thought it was gonna be like so obscure. Maybe I should draw them. What do you guys think if I drew Bandori characters? What do you guys say? Oh, I wish people knew about them, and instead of like only Project Sekai, because like I feel people nowadays only talk about Project Sekai. I mean, I didn't play both of the games for a long time, but you know, even if I were to play, probably only play Project Sekai, but Puro Sekai, but you know, Bandori was the OG. I wonder how many people know that Bandori was the OG, or maybe. Y'all feel so weird for not knowing who you're talking about. No, I think it's more normal that you don't know who I'm talking about. Cause like Bandori is like a really, I don't know. It's like a okay. Even in East Asia, I felt like it was a little niche compared to like what was popular at the time. So I was really surprised that international audience found out about it. If I want to draw them, do it. I might do it, but who should I draw? Imai Lisa sounds a little hard to draw. Maybe Yukina. I said Yuina because there's like another character that I really like called Yuina from Hebanban Sureto. And ironically, I feel like it's almost like there. It's almost like, why am I actually rendering pretty quick with this one? Maybe it's because there's a lot of patterns that saves me some rendering time, maybe. Am I not rendering enough for this one? Because I feel like I'm moving a little bit too fast, am I? Do you guys feel like this is not completed? Except, I mean, ignore the head. That's definitely, of course, not done yet, but, you know. Love Live School Idol Project. I know about it, haven't played it, but I know about it. It was really big in EA. Well, not like really big, but it was decently big, like Bandori. But I feel like it's a little more, probably a little more, you know, well known than Bandori. I feel like. I could be wrong. Love Live was the OG, yep. Didn't play a lot of either game, but I really got into Anhane and Koha through just the wholesome through how wholesome that ship looks. Ah, yeah. Oh man. Brings me to damn, this really actually makes me feel so like it's like a weird feeling from my heart that makes me feel like I should have teared up at this moment because of how nostalgic it was, but then for some reason I didn't. It is really nostalgic, yes. It's as if we suddenly started playing the music of Minecraft in the background, like the Sweden one, the track. Dun 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 dun. That one. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I forgot already. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. What's like some nostalgia music? Ah, I know about it. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do you guys know about this song? Probably, yeah. I mean, maybe. Ah, that one song. I remember. How do you sing it? Oh no, I can't sing it. 知らない知らない僕は何も知らない。だだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだだ That song. 6 trillion years, I think. I remember the one song that I really want to talk about, Rosalia. I now remember what it's called because I couldn't remember about this song, but I know that this song exists and I liked it. It's called Oneness. I don't know how much of you guys have heard Oneness, but it's really good. I remember it was one of my favorites too, but I forgot how it sounds like. Ah, yeah, I just played it now and I knew it. We are da 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 da. Oneness, oneness. Get up. That song traumatized me playing it. It wasn't that bad. Oneness wasn't that bad. I feel like R was the hardest one because of all the swipe blocks. And the detection of Bandari was much worse than Project Sekai. It was a lot harder than Project Sekai. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Why do I feel like it's so empty, even though I already tried to flit in these kind of eyes for some reason? But can I just say on your side that it's really nice to see you more comfortable again after your earlier frustrations? I can hear more of it bounce in your voice again. Yeah, maybe I'm definitely gonna have to redraw this. It's okay. Let's just ignore this 3 hours. It was a good warm-up. See, I said that I was like not too familiar with art anymore for some reason. It just was bad luck on your commission. Whenever I work on commission, for some reason, I always felt like I had an art block. I really didn't do it on purpose, but it just happens whenever I have commissions, which I'm learning to help cope, like to deal with it, because I can't, just keep doing this and giving up, You really love the background art style, especially when they show glass. Show glass? Because I feel like it's so empty for some reason. Look, I know less is more, but then maybe I'm just too grown onto the decorative style. Sometimes my artwork are so decorative that I just kind of felt like maybe my artwork has a fair share of Rococo elements in it, even though it's not even though it's artwork, not furnitures. I guess it kind of reminds me of Rococo. But okay, personally, I'm fond of Rococo fashion and Rococo designs and Rococo stuff. I just really love decorative styles. Minimalist styles are, I guess they're like a design pioneer, but then I also don't find myself fond with the modern minimalist style. I'm way more fond of classical styles or Rococo styles. Well, Rococo isn't a classical style because it was created as like a rebellion to Baroque style, right? It was late Baroque, but then I'd still say it's like classic because of the period it was in. It's still like historically classical when we look back to it, right? Don't feel bad, it's totally fine. Don't mind if your art is not as good as when you draw it for yourself, so don't feel pressured by my commission to try your best. No, it's not that I feel pressured, I just want to try to get better, and it's been a while since I got a commission, because no one commissions me. So I will try my best to pick up on I'll try my best to suit to prompts or like references, because I'm not really good with responding to requirements, which I think I should learn, because even if I weren't to take commissions, right, I'm still gonna do design as like a full-time job, so I need to learn how to deal with it and not just go with whatever I want to. Like I of course would listen to people when they say their requirements, but then ultimately I kind of can't follow the instructions for some reason, so I definitely do need to learn on it. So it's a great practice, you know. Sorry, the song is just now stuck on my head because I've been playing it like on the background. Sometimes I really wish I could share whatever I'm listening to with you guys, but I don't want to risk getting copyright struck. So, do I even get revenue at all from YouTube right now? How do I check? I mean, I do have super chats, but I get whenever someone super chats, I get about 60% of the super chat. So let's say if you donated $1, I get 0.6 of it. Gotcha, yeah. Whatever the hell that they actually count to your, like, what is that? What's that called? Revenue. How does that work? I actually want to know too, because I know nothing about like YouTube. How you make money. Super chat 100%. Estimated revenue. What is this? Nothing to show for these dates. Oh, so it takes a long while for them to like... Wait, what? Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the dollar. Thank you so much. I was just joking about it. You didn't have to. No, you didn't have to. Thank you so much. Like, let me know if you have a Discord and if you're in the group. I'll give you a dono. What is that called? Roll. Yeah. I'm actually I'm also, I don't know if you guys know anything about YouTube, but in case you don't, you're in the right place, because I don't too, even though I'm a YouTuber. Can I call myself as a YouTuber? I have like 3K followers. That makes me a YouTuber, right? Just a very, very small YouTuber. But I have you guys, so played along with the joke. That's the chat right here. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do it, totally. Thank you so much. Well, now I guess I have the like 0.6 Australian dollars that would last me about 6 days of transportation, which is actually huge. 6 days of... Wait, that's actually huge. 6 days of transportation. Thank you so much. Genuinely, this wasn't a joke. Thank you so much. You ain't a small YouTuber? I guess so. Well, it depends, right? Because the scale is pretty big. I have 2.5k and I've been doing it for 8 years. Believe it or not, I've always worked on YouTube ever since I was like 10, and I'm 18. Actually, when I was 9 or 10, like, okay, I was one of those kids that I really wanted to, like, that really wanted to be a YouTuber, right? I didn't know much about editing and stuff, and actually, YouTube was, okay, Cantonese YouTubers were so uncommon that when I was a kid, I used to talk in another language because there was no Cantonese audience. So I started out talking in Mandarin, I think, but my Mandarin was really shitty, so I didn't get any audience. Started out making Minecraft content, and then for a short period I made some like VTubing content. Yeah, I used to learn how to make a VTuber. That's why I know about rigging, right? I think that was when I was 13 that I learned about Live 2D and started digital art. It was all because I wanted to work on this and that and make a VTuber. That's why I learned so many stuff too. Not just because I wanted to get good at it. Well, that was the major reason. But I've always worked on it for like years, and even social media like Instagram and Twitter, which was a little bit later on, but then still kind of counts towards content creation. So yeah, I've been trying. Of course, those videos are deleted, archived, or whatever. They're gone forever. But yeah, I have worked on look. Even though I was a little kid, I didn't know too much about video editing. that's why I know this stuff about. That's why I can edit my videos. The funny thing, right? I didn't know how to edit my videos because I'm a design student. It was because of my experience when I was 9 years old. So I do have worked on like content creation for like 8 to 9 years too, ever since I was like a really little kid, because I had a computer from my mom in the house. And then she would always yell at me. It's like, stop posting videos on the internet. Strangers couldn't find you. And to be honest, she was completely right. It was a good thing no one watched my videos back then, or I would have been in danger right now. So my mom was totally right, and I'm glad that I didn't make it at that time, because I would have been too young to make it, right? And my content was pretty shitty. Okay, my current content is still pretty shitty, but like, at least I have an audience, and I've been doing it for like 8 or 9 years too. So it did take me a long time. It's just that probably barely anyone knows about it, because this name Hina was only a thing like years ago, like a few years ago. I think Sorana Hina was probably a name that only was present like maybe 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, she's right. Yeah, she definitely is. If I find you through a hater stealing my account and subbing to you just to hate on you. True. She's right. Yeah, she is right. My mom is a great person. Okay, my parents are great. They're great parents. I'm so glad to have them as my parents. Well, as a kid, they're of course strict, but it was kids, you know, kid doing kids things. And I'm so glad to have them as my parents, because if they weren't strict to me as a kid, I would have been so spoiled, and I wouldn't have known anything about like safety, respectful manners, and you know, I wouldn't have been able to go to university maybe. But they're really nice to me. They support my dreams of being an illustrator, even though like they used to want me to be a pharmacist, but like the whole joke about doctor, lawyer, or engineer, they wanted me to be, particularly my mom wanted me to be like in the medical field as a pharmacist, but that didn't really work out because I was just bad at science. So eventually when I reached about like 15 or 16, maybe 16 years old, she just let me did whatever I wanted to. I think it might have something to do with my high school art elective teacher, major teacher, telling my mom that she thought that maybe I had some potential, maybe. Or maybe the fact that my class teacher said that I improved a lot as a person through a few years. Good parents are so good when growing up. Yeah, I'm so glad I had strict parents. And to some extent, look, my parents had never hit me. The most they did was like scream at me every day, but like that was like all part of the process, right? I actually do buy on the thing, like a lot of people hate it when their parents say, oh, it's just for your own good, but looking back into it, even though I'm just like 18, okay, but looking back into it, they definitely yelled at me and like tried to be strict to me for my own good, because they have never done bad on me. Okay, they probably have. No one's perfect, okay? Especially as parents. They must have done something wrong, but maybe the only big thing they did wrong was spending too little time with me as a kid, because they didn't have time to go to parks with me. They didn't have time to go out and touch some grass with me, which actually kind of led on to why I stuck with electronics and like, you know. Okay, I wasn't an iPad kid. I had moderation, okay? It's different, right? Yeah, maybe that was the only thing they really maybe did wrong, that they didn't spend time with me, but I can understand it because they're teachers, so they like work all year long. But I do personally think I have the best parents ever. They're the best. Like, I can't say 100%, but definitely 90% of the stuff they did was really just for my own good, and like they made me realize a lot of things. Like they made me learn a lot, prepared me for the real world and stuff. Of course, a lot of stuff relies on my own learning, but they got me like they're always by my side and supporting me, which is great. And they're still like relatively patient with me whenever I'm like mad at them, or maybe have a tantrum, which I don't actually throw a tantrum a lot of times. I was known as being the well-behaved kids in the relatives, within the relatives. I don't really throw tantrums, because my mom was really strict. Since they're not strict anymore after you grow up, since then you're on your own person. Strictness is very important for learning, 100%. Yeah, I'm actually pretty glad that I didn't receive the I'm not saying it as like a nationality or like a racist thing, but I'm glad I didn't receive the like stereotypical American parenting. Even though my parents, particularly my father, was pretty westernized. After all, he was in Austria for like a year or two, or a few years, right? I'm glad I didn't receive the Western parenting style. Of course, there's a lot of like downsides to Asian parenting, but I think it's also because I'm just really like passionate about one thing. The one thing I have never gave up is content creation and art. It's been like I've drawn ever since I was 3, and digital art like 8 years ago when I first touched on it, and then 5 years since like it was consistent. I've never given up on it. I've given up on a lot of stuff, and I've never given up on content creation and artistic stuff. Probably it was because of this that I actually still became a, happy person with Asian parenting, because apparently a lot of people don't, I think. A lot of people really don't like the Asian parenting, which I can understand, because like you're just constantly yelled at by someone. And it's pretty discouraging, but I just always secretly did content creation and secretly did art. I mean, it's probably not that secret. They're my parents. They definitely didn't know that I was like trying to make videos or trying to do art. They just didn't say about it. They just did like they just pretended that they didn't know about it. I think probably they definitely do know. They're my parents. They know me. Yeah, so they did kind of allow it secretly, maybe. Well, I'll never know. Everything in moderation. Often Asian parenting is too strict from what I understand. Yeah, it is. I didn't have freedom when I was a kid. Okay, I didn't really get to hang out with friends, but every parenting style has its upsides and downsides. Like Western parenting tends to focus on like community growth, I guess, like interacting with people, talking with others. But whereas Asian parenting kind of focuses more on academic growth and like future career building. I don't know, yeah. It's a pretty cultural thing, I'd say. Choose between belt or slippers. Belt or slipper, ah? How come you don't know this word? Ah? Flower and flower, you don't know how to distinguish, ah? I remember I cried about flower and flower because it sounds exactly the same. When I was doing like a grammar weekly booklet in primary school, I cried about flower and floor. Like flower and flower. You get what I mean? It was like so frustrating. My mom was also frustrated, like, it's flower, and then I don't know why I suddenly started breaking down, and then I went to my room, I covered myself with a blanket. And then I think I was like primary, maybe like okay, I don't remember anymore, but I was in primary school, maybe lower primary, because upper primary I think my parents probably were a lot more busier. And then I remember I can hear my dad saying, "Oh, it's okay. Maybe it's pretty harsh to try to get a primary school kid to understand the difference between flower and flower." And I still remember it until now that my dad said about that to my mom. Like, it's okay, let her be. And I think maybe the main reason I remember it was because I remember that I actually didn't know how to distinguish between flower and flower. I don't know why, but at that moment I just wanted to kind of like maybe throw a tantrum, or maybe I was just stressed out about academics in general. Because I gave up playing the piano because of academics. I gave up a lot of stuff because of academics and trying to get into a good secondary school. I think that was when I was like just trying to throw a tantrum for no reason. That's crazy. Faye must have stuck with school essays. Oh, so whereas in Dutch, flower equals to bloem and flower equals to that has no oh my gosh, Dutch is such a funny language. Like, not in a bad context, it's such a fun language. It's funny and fun. I like it. Honestly, I vibe with it. She added flower to the flower so that the flower which smelled like flower. Yes. But maybe if I were to say one thing about my parents, it would have been of course I'm not gonna say this to their face, but like if I really were to say one thing to my parents, it would be probably like to criticize them. It would be like, if you were to give birth to children, you probably should have done it a lot earlier. Because my parents are currently like 54, 55, and I'm 18. So I really felt there's a burden on me, especially because I'm an only child, and look, I think it hurts the most when I'm in my prime, like adult years, doing whatever I wanted to do and earning money, trying to climb to a higher like management ladder, and seeing my parents slowly turn to like 65 years old when I'm like maybe like 26 or something. I don't know. I mean, yeah, when my parents are 60, I would have been 24 or 3, and I think that especially hurts because, okay, I probably shouldn't say this, but then I think it's just a factual fact. If the average lifespan of Hong Kong is about 85 years, right? That means I have like 30 years. And after 30 years, I would have been only 48 years old. I wouldn't even have been like, retired. And I think it hurts a lot, like thinking about this, because if I could change one thing, definitely like you guys should have gave birth to me a lot earlier. But like, I'm pretty sure it's because my dad and mom only dated for like 2 years and then got married, because at that time they probably were worried that they wouldn't ever have been able to gotten married, because like they gave birth to me when when my mom was 37. And in case you don't know, I'm pretty sure that is a part of the like high age pregnancy, and I'm pretty sure that is actually pretty harmful. Like, it has a pretty big chance of the baby having some kind of disability or something. I don't know, okay, but I'm pretty sure it is pretty risky. I would have said that, but like, they're my parents, so. But I think mostly, even if giving birth to me at that age was the reason that I would have gotten like any sort of disabilities, right? I still thought that like the main reason I didn't want my parents to be older than other parents was because I wanted to be with them for longer. Look, old people definitely do need a lot more support, especially those who have memory loss problems, which I really hope never happens to me. Some like my grandparents on my mom's side don't have memory loss problems, and I'm really glad about it, and I hope my mom and dad doesn't. But if they do, usually it happens like maybe 60, 70, or maybe 80. quite frankly, I wouldn't have the ability to support them because I'm still so young at the time. And which is why, like, yeah. Okay, sorry, I know this is like kind of the heavy topic. Probably a lot of people didn't want to hear this because this is like a lighthearted stream, but I guess it's just something about me that I really hope wasn't true. I mean, like, wish I was born a few years earlier. I have friends whose parents were like are like 40 something, and I'm really envious of them, truthfully. My grandfather has memory issues. My grandfather from my dad's side has memory issues, but so he never really talks. He used to be very talkative. I remember when he was talkative. He doesn't walk much anymore. He doesn't talk much anymore, which hurts me. But one thing I recently discovered is that he gets really energized when I ask him about his work in the past. So I guess maybe that's really one thing that he remembers. It's about his work, his job, and how he worked in like maybe England before. Which is really like, I guess I'm just gonna talk about those stuff to him from now on because I finally discovered whatever that he remembers. Right. On my dad's side, we have an aunt, but she's in Sydney. She's immigrated for like years by now, and they never really go back to Hong Kong often. So my grandparents live alone. They don't have much support. So, like, I'm not only the only child, but I'm also the only child from both grandparents' family tree. Because on my dad's side of things, my aunt does have daughter, but then does have children, but they're all in Australia and probably would never go back to Hong Kong. On my mom's side, there's no children except me, even with like the other siblings of my mom. So I'm like not only the only child in my family, it's also I'm also like the only child in the whole family tree. So like it definitely is like, I think it's a pressure because I don't want to see people that I love go, and especially about like financial stuff and like trying to take care of them, because when everyone like grows old, I'm the only person who isn't old, and I'm gonna have to shoulder the burden of like taking care of all of them. So you're doing great work as an only child. Hope so. Yeah. I was 17 when your dad passed at like 62, so it was a niche feeling. I understand. Honestly, I really like I feel you. I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm grateful that my parents are still doing well, but I'm so sorry for your loss. I have also had friends whose both parents passed away, so I get you. This is relatable, yeah. Sadly relatable, yes. That's why I talked about how in this stream, I think it was in this stream that I talked about why I wanted to go back to Hong Kong after studying my bachelor's in Australia. I think it's only after I went to Australia that I really realized that maybe the only reason I shouldn't have gone to Australia in the first place was because of the family. I really can't leave them alone, you know. Of course, I will have my own life, and they have definitely expected it, giving birth to me, but like, yeah, it's still kind of, you know. It's also one of the reasons why I'm really envious of people who have siblings. Of course, it's like fighting with siblings and stuff, but I really feel like my childhood was so boring because I had no siblings. My parents are always at work. There's like a helper in the house, but she's like, of course she's busy, and I didn't really have friends as a kid. I only watched TV as a kid, so I didn't have friends. I didn't have parents with me like a lot of the times. They just come back, eat dinner, and then sleep. Almost all the time, except when I have homework, right? They check my homework and stuff. I think I never really realized that I would have missed my I would have like really cared about my parents that much. Yeah, up until now, maybe because I get a little more mature now, and probably because of this, I really wished I had siblings because at least I would have fought with someone, right? That's the sibling love. You fight with someone. I wish I had. So many cousins on my mom's side. Grandma gave birth to 13 kids. Whoa, that's a lot. You're the oldest child in your lineage by quite a bit. My brother being the second oldest. Ooh. Most of our cousins aren't even 20 yet. Bye, Poots. Bye, Nebula. Some of my cousins are 20 years older because my mom was the last in her family to get married. Ah, I see. Yeah, sorry for the heavy topic. I guess it's just something that I really wanted to talk about. Probably because I was a little stressed recently too. By the way, I forgot to welcome you, Feral. Feral sonist? Canist. I'm just gonna call you Can. Or Farala. Leave here, so I'm sorry if this is a stupid question, but do you make your VTuber model? It's not a stupid question. It's so pretty and looks like an evolution. I drew my own model and I commissioned someone to break it. Yeah, I drew it myself, commissioned someone to break it. My brothers and I did certainly fight. He had anger issues related to ADHD and he has pushed me down the stairs twice. Jesus! I'm glad there's no stairs in Hong Kong because rent is fucking expensive. There's no 2-story houses in Hong Kong. Okay, there is, but not if you're the average person. Tried to draw me once and has otherwise been following with me. Jesus! Sibling love, per se. Tried mimicking the live city look in the blender a few times. Damn, that must have been hard. Damn. To refer to him, I was the type to bait him though. Well, I guess that was on you then. Maybe apart from the part that he actually did try to kill you, but I guess it was kind of on you. Unfortunately, YTA, you're the a-hole. Just joking, just joking. I really was, but at least I rarely did ever did anything physical back, then that's fine, I guess. All my physical anger was always on objects. When I was young, apparently, I've destroyed many doors. How do you guys actually pull it off? I always wonder about this, like, did everyone have, like, anger issues as a kid? Because I can never remember myself breaking anything apart from a pencil. And accidentally the piano keys, of course. Oh, my mom was so mad at me when I accidentally destroyed one of the piano keys. When I was a kid, and she was like, oh my gosh, do you know how expensive it is to repair this one key? Because piano back in the days were made of a different material that you can't do it anymore nowadays because it's illegal. And she was like, oh my gosh, it's so expensive to repair this, did you know it? But then when I grew up, like the second day I actually destroyed a key again. It was the black key again, of course. She was like, she laughed at that and she was like, okay, we'll get someone to fix it. Let's just say I was a brat with a lot of stress due to school. Don't remember any anger issues, but they helped in diagnosing my autism a lot. Oh, really? That's something. Shared something on Discord? I'll check it out when I have time. Never hit any objects because I treated objects as living things for some reason, so I just said sorry to the objects. Oh, sometimes I do that too, even now. Okay, sometimes when I kill an ant, I say sorry to them. I would say rest in peace. In my heart, of course. I probably won't ever say that to cockroaches, spiders, or flies though. They are horrendous. But to ants, yes, I do that. Object personification. Ooh, sounds like an interesting topic to do research on. I mean. Ants are objects, sorry. I mean, living things. Well, same concept, yes. What drawing tablet do you use, by the way? Thank you to the sponsor of today's video, XPPen Tablet, for supplying me with their Artist Pro 14-inch display tablet, which comes with a very comfy pen and a very comfy shortcut remote, which is Bluetooth powered, by the way. It is pretty thick, it's pretty heavy, but it's all good because you only use it in your home, or if you want to be me, carry it to the library. Again, thank you to today's sponsor for sponsoring this video. Oh no, I triggered in that. Yes, you did. No, but for real, they did send this to me as like a gifted collaboration, which means I can talk shit about it all I want, and I can talk good about it all I want. I'm using the XPPen 14-inch. I think it's Artist Pro. 14-inch drawing tablet. Previously I've used Huion's Bluetooth drawing tablet. It's like not a display one, it's just a regular drawing one, whereas this one I'm using is a display tablet with a standee because I wanted to draw on like, I didn't want to keep my head looking down like a lot, which is why I got this standee, which is great because now my neck doesn't, you know, suffer as much. Yeah. But I might think about switching to another display tablet another day because this tablet is pretty heavy. It is very heavy. It's very thick and very heavy. Not the most convenient, but it's pretty functional. It's pretty good. Maybe one day if I have the money to. I'm sold. See, I'm a professional advertiser. Darling, hold my hand. Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. Wonderful. Hello, Gigi. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? No more shrimping? Yes. I have a 10-inch Gaomon. Your voice sounds so similar. Guys, see? A hidden talent of mine, which is totally useless by the way, is the advertisement and train voice acting. Who can I voice? Oh, I can try to do the AI voice. Okay, the old AI voice. Nowadays AI voice is like, you know. What should I say though? Let me read out a paragraph or something. Anything I could read out? Let's read a research, right? Research. Should we? What should I read out? I have no idea. Oh, our research about how many people, what's the most spoken language in the world? I can read it out in the AI language. I think I can do it. Wait, let me turn off my music on my end. This is a list of languages by number of native speakers. All such rankings of human languages ranked by their number of native speakers should be used with caution, because it is not possible to devise a coherent set of linguistic criteria for distinguishing languages in a dialect continuum. Full stop. For example, comma, a language is often defined as a set of mutually intelligible varieties, but independent national standard languages may be considered separate languages, even though they are largely mutually intelligible, comma, as in the case of Danish and Norwegian. That. Get what I mean? Or I can do temperature news report. Okay, weather news report. I don't know if I can do it or not. I've never done a news weather reporter voice. Do they have a script or something? Weather reporter script. Hidden talents, keep it hidden. Oh, improve your listening. Weather forecast. Oh, there is British Council. I don't know the British accent though. No, I don't think I can do it, but I'll try. Welcome to the weather forecast. Now let's see what the weather is like today. In the north of the country, it's very windy and cold. There is a chance of some rain too, so don't leave home without your umbrella. The temperature is about 10 degrees centigrade. In the east, it's rainy all day today, I'm afraid. There may be a thunderstorm in the afternoon. The temperature is a bit higher at around 13 degrees Celsius. In the west and middle of the country, the weather is dry but cloudy, so no rain for you, but it is quite windy and the temperature is just 10 degrees. The south of the country has the best weather today. It is cloudy most of the time, but sunny in this afternoon. The temperature is around 50 degrees Celsius. No, it's a British weather report. I wish it was 15 degrees right now. Isn't it like 2 a.m.? Precisely 2:13, but it's okay because I don't have class tomorrow, which means I'm waking up late. So it's okay. Yeah? I don't really feel like sleeping today for some reason. It's okay. Hina never change? Yeah, I never do. I'm always speaking in weird voices. What else voices I can do? Train music. No, train reporter, train stop, train announcement, transcripts. Do your Asian mom voice? Yeah, sure. What do you want me to say? Give me a conversation, man. Hi, I'm a new viewer. Found this in my recommended and totally underrated. Oh, thank you. I expected you to have at least like 100k subs. Oh no 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 no! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Welcome here, Bonebox. Welcome to the stream. Even if you don't want to sleep, it's better to go to sleep every day. Oh no, I definitely do sleep. It just depends on what time, so it's okay. It's gonna be fine. I definitely do sleep every day. I have never went with a day without sleeping in my whole life, so deserves the 100k subs? Nah, probably wouldn't work out too well for me if I had 100k subs because I would have had the burden. And I don't think I'm ever gonna get to 100k subs with mainly just streaming, so. But I enjoy where I am right now. I do. I really do. Well, of course I should have grown a little more, but you know. I do enjoy where I am right now. Where do you guys want me to voice act apart from the darling hold my hand? Nothing beats a jet to holiday. That seems more cozy, definitely. You skipped a couple of days. Never skip a couple of days. Did you know in Chinese medicine, if you skipped a day of sleep, they say that the burden on your liver would have been so strong that you will never recover in your life. Like, once you skip one day of sleep, once you don't sleep for a day, you can never recover from it. Well, not for a whole life, but like, you can really, like, barely recover from it, yes. Yeah. Darling, hold my hand. Nothing beats a jet to holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family for 4. I can't speak English anymore. My English is not Englishing. It was to save someone's life. Oh, you know what? Fair enough. You get a pass. And thank you for your service. Or maybe a train stop announcement, but only in Hong Kong because I'm not familiar with the rest of the world. What's a good train stop in Hong Kong? Do you speak Cantonese? Yes, it's my native language. Let's pick a station. Let's pick what's a random station? Choi Hong? Yeah, let's do it. Dum dum dum. Okay, that's the train music. Okay. 下一站彩虹，下一站彩虹。Next station, Choi Hong. That's the train announcement voice in Hong Kong. Oh, maybe they train music. Bum 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 bum. Oh, dude, the for some reason the metro music in Hong Kong is like actually a banger. Imagine you're like going to work every day. You're about to be late to your work. It's like 7:50 right now, and your work and you're supposed to get to your work at like 8:30, right? And then you're like trying to rush in the metro, like trying to squeeze in the train box, and then what you hear is dum 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 dum. Make sure to drink your water. Okay. Hydration check. Yes. Done. Bunny, yes. Sparksy has a bunny hat. What, sir? What? We've made a meme about a train here because it always says the same thing. The doors are closing, train departing, please hold on. Wait, where are you from? I need to know about this. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny, yes. Doors closing. Please stand back. You can voice a train in my city. I cannot speak Filipino, unfortunately. My OC is actually funny. Oh, that's so cute! You're gonna eat in the plate unless Hina deports me again. See, we're over with the deportation topic. I get deported every day I open my stream. I get deported every time I stream. You guys, do you know how inconvenient it is when every day I get deported from Brisbane, Australia to Brisbane, Australia? You guys do realize how inconvenient it is, right? PDX. Wait, what is that? Let me search it up. Sorry. PDX. Where is that? Portland International Airport, Oregon. Oh, I was sorry. I was thinking, where is Oregon? I was like, is there a country starting with O except Oman? And I was like, Oregon. I've never heard of this country. And I was like, oh, okay. It says US over here. Wait, what time is it in US right now? Serious on the plane. What should I do? Not watch my stream, dude. Stop watching my stream. You could have caused the whole... Okay, like, I'm being serious right now. Never use your electronics to surf on the internet on the plane, because it is genuinely this very dangerous, and you're putting for your own entertainment or whatever reason, right? You're putting the whole plane's life in danger. And I'm being serious because apparently phones, like, kind of internet connection can interfere with plane's connection. It's unlikely, but it could. For me, 8 AM. Oh, I see. I'm not that much of an experienced artist per se. I'd say I'm better than the average. I'm sort of a beginner, I guess. It's always good to know where you are. It's great. If you're a beginner, you're gonna be fine, because you'll grow over time, and I've been a beginner too. I was once a beginner. I'd say I'm higher intermediate or like semi-pro right now. I'm on airplane Wi-Fi. Okay, if you're on airplane Wi-Fi, then you're fine. Then obviously they allow it. I was so confused. If you're on airplane Wi-Fi, sure, just keep watching. Because they supply it. It's the airplane's Wi-Fi. Did you pay for it though? Okay, I've never tried paying for airplane Wi-Fi, but I need to know if it's a good deal or not. Because usually whenever I fly, it's over 9 hours. And I want to know if it's worth it or not, because it's pretty boring, but I've never purchased it. I just kind of watched the movies that I've already watched like 10 times, like Pirates of the Caribbean every time I'm on the plane, because other movies I have no interest. I wish Lord of the Rings were on the plane, because by the time I finish all 3 of the Lord of the Rings, which is like 12 hours, I would have landed in Hong Kong. Should I sleep? You probably should. If it's 9 hours and you can't sleep, definitely, probably yes. My friend is in business class. I wish I was in business class. It's so expensive though. At what financial level would you be able to go to business class though? Because I always wonder, middle class still, like, it still sounds too expensive to go to to business class for like a middle class person. It's still really expensive. It's not worth it now. But then the upper class people probably wouldn't take a plane. So I always wondered, who's the target audience of a business class seat? Because like upper class people, they're probably on their private jets, and middle class people probably wouldn't want to spend on business class seats. So I'm like always confused. Like like who's the target audience, man? Depends on the airline to be on. Okay, fair enough, yes. Just sleep. I'm scared of heights and murky water. Yeah. Because that's about plane exploding, right? What? Wait, what did I say about the plane exploding? I said nothing. My financial level, that's a great analysis. Do you support LGBTQ? Yeah, why not? Well, anyone being gay, lesbian, or whatever, it doesn't affect me. I support LGBTQ rights because you don't affect me. Like, it has nothing to do with me whether you're gay, lesbian, straight, bisexual, or like trans. I just go with whatever you want me to like call you. As long as it doesn't affect me, right? Then why not? Because it's like, well, it's not like other people preferences will have anything to do with me. I have my own preferences, other people have their own preferences. You don't have to like fully believe that like you don't have to fully agree with them, but as long as you're respecting them, then why not, right? You love Final Destination? Please don't talk about that on a plane. Probably not the best movie. You're gonna go sleep now? Alrighty, bye, Jeej. You just leave the stream on for viewership? What? No, don't do that, your phone's gonna die. Oh, it turns off after 30 minutes. Okay, cool. Thank you, Jeej. Probably gonna end after like 30 minutes anyways. I could never watch Final Destination on a plane. I would be too scared. To be honest, who the hell decides that? Look, I will never understand the mentality of people who watch like movies that involves exploding, crashing, or anything on a plane or in a car in any way. Why would you watch that when, you know, like yeah? Farola, realistic error. Thank you. I'm glad someone thinks so. My tick is whatever. My tick is whatever. You don't disturb me, I don't disturb you. Cool. It's okay because in the movie it's during the beginning of the flight, so you're safe. I don't feel so. You see, women being straight does affect me because it reduces my dating pool. Well, then I guess kudos to all the lesbians out there. Oh no, not the lesbians. Wait. Oh no, yeah. Kudos to all the lesbians out there because you guys are actively like shrinking the pool of women available for men. So that means that for the straight girlies out there, you're more likely to be able to date a man. Yeah, girlies helping out girlies. Just joking. You know what's your favorite movie? Pirates of the Caribbean, probably. The first one, in particular. Actually, I don't know. Frozen, Pirates of the Caribbean, Star Wars, Harry Potter, How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah, those are the good movies. I liked them. What movie did I watch this flight? Hiroshima Cross Zero. Dude, just fucking watch Frozen. Just listen to Let It Go, Let It Go, and just vibe with it, man. Probably the best movie you could watch is Frozen. Or Pirates of the Caribbean. Actually, no, that's associated with boats. What else should I work on the render? Probably this part, but I don't want to work on it. It's so really. I'm the most relatable artist out there, for your reference. How do you say consistent with drawing? Sketching because I've started learning and practicing how to draw, but your consistency is bad because you have school and I do after school activities. See, I don't too. You wanna know how long I spent on this? 3 hours and 22 minutes, and it turned out like shit. So I'm gonna redraw it anyways. So you see, it isn't always consistent. I just kind of like draw a lot, and then the one that works out. And well, it's just time and practice. To your question about school and after school activity, it's pretty relatable because your local relatable streamer here. I'm doing college right now. I am still playing the piano. I run a art business, like convention art markets. I take commissions, I stream, I post social media, I still draw. Yeah, and I'm still trying to get good grades in college. I'm trying to get every subject above the GPA of 3.5, okay? I think it's 3.5 in the American scale. I don't know, because Australians say 7.0. Well, distinction, okay? So yeah, relatable streamer over here. You drew on your assignments, not gonna lie. I used to draw on my mathematics paper, because I don't know any of the questions. I remember when I was doing Chinese exam or like a test, one question was about what's the difference between this guy and the other guy. It was like about a history like passage, right? And then the history passage was about like two military guys in China back in the days. And then the question was, what's the difference between this guy and the other guy? The intended answer was the personality differences and what they're good and bad at, right? And then my answer was this guy was more handsome than the other guy. I was not wrong. It's historically true that that guy was actually more handsome than the other guy. But I didn't get the point. I still don't understand it. It is historically true. They should have fact-checked it on Google. Is buying CSC worth it in your opinion? And you should create it at this moment. And I've been thinking about buying it. In my opinion, yes. Well, it depends on what kind of money you're making. Like, do you have no income at all? Do you have family support, like funding, pocket money, or are you working? If you're working or as a student, go for it 100%. You probably have some income to spare. If your parents give you pocket money, maybe. If you don't have an income at all, don't. Krita can suffice for now, but I strongly recommend it. Made a whole monochrome art piece on the back of your mathematics paper during my last high school exam. I got a D-. I would have gave you an A+ just for dedication. I do draw little things on my assignments like eyes, lips, and heads. I used to draw like meme materials on my Chinese history books, basically vandalizing the guys on the books. I used to draw cigarettes for like the Chinese emperors. Forgot which emperor. I think it was Qin Shi Huang, like the first emperor of China. I gave him a cool pair of glasses and cigarettes. Can I say that word on YouTube? Please don't do sex. No, not that. Cigarettes. God. Or you can try Medibang if you want pen pressure. Oh, Krita doesn't have pen pressure? Does it not? I mean, I heard people say it's pretty good. Medipen was something that I used to edit my votes, like quick edits with, but yes. I was always too scared to draw in your assignments and tests, but I did draw in your books. Oh, well, for assignments, it was because the Chinese teacher was pretty cool about it. No, Qin Shi Huang from Record of Ragnarok. Wait, what's that? Is that a game or something? Vandalize White King Tooth on your history book. I remember we attempted to draw a toilet bowl under Napoleon. You know that painting of Napoleon riding on a horse. I remember as a kid I saw a photo of someone drawing a toilet bowl under it, and I thought that was funny, so me and the boys, the girls, we tried to draw a toilet bowl under Napoleon, which was kind of funny. I thought, I remember I saw someone drew a motorcycle too. That was kind of funny. Kids being kids. And if my mom finds out, I'm in big trouble. What are you doing in school? You're blah 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 blah, you're not focusing in class, blah 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 blah, you're doing this and that. Yes, mom. School is boring. And ironically, I've been doing a lot better in college compared to high school, because in college I got such shit grades, but then in college, for whatever reason, I'm actually doing, in high school I was getting shit grades, but then for whatever reason in college I'm getting pretty good grades. But it's also because I'm in year 1, okay? Year 1 is like the simplest year, probably. I don't know actually, because I do need to take into factor that I'm like new to Australia, and I did take time to like adapt to this new country of mine. I mean, new home, I guess. I don't know. And I also like only learn to deal with this and that. How do you learn perspective? Yes. I'm not very good at it. Well, just start with 2 points. Just skip 1 point. Okay, if you don't know how to do 1 point, I think you really do need to learn from basics, but I'm gonna assume that you know how to do 1 point, because 1 point is probably like the easiest one. And you're not gonna use it in art a lot, trust me. Probably the most common perspective you're gonna use is like 2 point or multi-point, or 3 point in that sense. But 3 point is pretty hard to do, in my opinion, like when you're not very good at it. But 2 point, definitely start with it, or 1 point if you really want to, but don't make it like completely, you know, just you know, center point. Just make it a little tilted so it has a little bit of a depth, I guess. Think of objects and stuff in shapes. So simplify the head maybe into a cylinder, simplify hands into boxes, simplify a rabbit maybe into a sphere, simplify a how do you call it, a water bottle into cylinders again, and then try to fit these kind of like basic shapes into a perspective grid, and then draw the shape of like a water bottle or whatever, like add it onto the cylinder. That's beautiful, I know. Better than languages and science in school. I was horrible at every single subject except English and art. I was known as like the person who failed a lot of subjects. Which was kind of fun. Okay, I wasn't the worst kid, but I was one of the worst. Okay, I was the worst kid in Chinese because look, I wasn't the worst kid technically. I ranked 3rd in class in Chinese. Inverted. So like I'm ranked the 3rd worst student in my class for Chinese. Look, I wasn't the last in class, okay? But then the thing was, because there was 2 students in my class that weren't Chinese. So they were like non-Chinese students. So I guess I did come in first for the worst. If we were to like exclude the non-native factor of other students. But I was really good in English. I wasn't the first because there were kids in my school that were really crap at English. Well, I wouldn't say spoken, but definitely in academic context, yes. Like academic writing and stuff. They're still pretty good at spoken English though. The drawings of a city or use 3D models as reference for people, it's completely good. I do that too. Trust me, I do it like eating lettuces. That just means I do it a lot. In case you didn't get it, which you probably didn't. Because I just realized this saying doesn't exist in English, but... I'm so funny. I'm like peak streamer of all time. I'm so funny, man. I was unintentionally doing 3 point because I misunderstood the rules behind 2 point. No, I used to do that too. That's so funny because I used to do that too. It happened to me too. That was so funny. I like how always everyone kind of like does the harder stuff by accident, which is kind of funny. It went in for 2 point and ended up with multi-point. Actually, the thing about me saying simplifying object doesn't only apply to perspective. Let's say for anyone who wants to learn anything in art, right? If you are stuck on something, the most probable response I would give you is probably to simplify this. Simplify it into simpler shapes and forms. Because simplifying the object is like trying to help you understand what it is made of. So what a water bottle is made of. It could be made of a cylinder and like another half sphere. Like a dome on the top, right? So you break it down into simpler shapes. So you don't draw the water bottle thinking a water bottle. You draw a water bottle thinking the parts of a water bottle. Which helps you understand the structure a little better. And helps you shape stuff a little better. Your Chinese definitely better than my French. Had to pre-write essays in advance. I can speak Chinese. Okay, it's not gonna be racist when I say this because I am Chinese. 早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋。速度与激情9。What's something else in like? It's a meme. It's like a Chinese meme. I don't know. No, I don't know. No idea. 我同意. Yes, sir. I agree. If you don't, you're out. Oh, I didn't say that. Who said that, man? Feels like when I try to simplify small shapes, they just look too big or small. It probably has something to do with your perception of sizes. Not gonna lie, I have this problem a lot. Like missizing some of the parts of like the body, making the head too big, making the arms too long. I do this a lot too. It just takes tons of practice, unfortunately. There's no short solution for that. You just gotta observe more based on real life objects. That was too bright. If you're in the Discord, you can scroll in the art chat to see some pretty rough drawings of mine too. Yeah, we are a pretty nice community. We're a small community, but standing strong, I guess. I'm surprised that people are active on my Discord because I was so afraid that I was gonna die in like a few months, but it didn't. It did go for like a year. And it's still staying strong. I hope it stays that way. Fortunately, I'm sometimes like too busy to be on the Discord, but I try to engage. the best I could to keep it alive. Oh, I completely forgot about this part of the jacket. Or the sleeves, is it? If this helps someone, if I'm struggling with concepts, that use the darkest color in the palette and create a rough shape of the object of person and render on top of it. Huh. Oh no, I did kind of get it. So what you're saying is you make the shape visible with color, right? Color blocking it. So it's kind of like using positive space, I'd say. Oh, this is one thing I think I should mention too. Positive space and negative space. Sometimes when you can't draw precise details like hands with a good proportion, or like your drawings always look a bit off, or like the position isn't correct, it could be because you're focusing on the positive space. In that case, trying to work on negative space, negative space might help you with drawing precise things and spacing things a little better. This is both an art thing and a design thing, so worth mentioning. Definitely. Probably. Guys, I've been on this like thing for quite a long time now, but I still want to know, how do you even call my art style? What is it? What's my art style, man? Does it have a name? One big issue with me drawing sizes is that I'm often too zoomed in. Oh, 100%. Hope you're gonna grow vampire tip with this stream. Is that... No, I don't get the joke. Explanation, please. Because I've been talking for too long? Actually, true. This stream has been on for like 6.5 hours. Okay, I'll go on for like a few minutes more. Or precisely after I finish this sleeve. Do you have a Discord? Yes, it's in the description. 3 AM? Yes, it is. Oh, okay, yes. I get it now. Use the oldest trick in the book if you can't draw it. Hide it. Okay, I get that this is a joke, but in case someone thinks about this, don't do it. You guys know the reason why my illustrations are always almost full-bodied, or at least up to the what's that called? Knees? It's because I'm bad at anatomy. And that's the reason why I keep drawing it. Even though a lot of people... Okay, the biggest criticism I always get for my art, and a lot of people actually flame me for this on like private Discord groups and stuff, is how bad I am with anatomy. It's just genuinely pretty bad, and I know it. So that's the reason why I keep drawing it. Because if I don't have enough time to practice it over and over again, then every time I draw, I'll just draw it like full body so I can practice the anatomy. Because I'm bad at it. That's why every illustration of mine is full body. Because I'm bad at it. That's how I improve. Face the stuff that you're bad at. Or not. That's a really good mindset. Yeah. Definitely take things one at a time. Definitely, yes. Oh, I forgot the frills. Dang. So what's my art? Okay, guys. So what's my art style called? I still haven't gotten an answer on this, man. Because I'm like really curious about it. Oh, dang the frills, man. Can't be bothered. It's called 3D, but you have no idea. Honestly, same. What does the art style give you the impression of? I mean, I don't know. I can't tell because I'm the artist. I think the audience should be able to tell it better. Why is the Discord server called Homeless Shelter? That's because all of us here are art majors. And if you know, or computer science majors, and if you know one thing about humanities, art majors, and computer science majors, we're all homeless. That's why it's called Homeless Shelter for all the people curious. That's new to the channel. Graphic painterly? Ooh, it could be. It's good giving donghua, but it's very well rendered. I'm not sure if that's a specific style. I guess you get to make it up. Nice! Yes, you get to make it up. What should we call it? What should we call our style? But I guess it's a little bit like pseudo acrylic style, right? Pseudo painter style. Digi painter? Yeah, maybe something like that. It's like a pseudo painterly style. Definitely there's people who've done this, but not in the exact same style, I guess. Well, I do see a lot of people paint anime characters, but due to the nature of it being like a painter styled thing, it's usually always in like a more realistic anatomy or like realistic human figure. But then the thing about my artworks is that it's not in a realistic anatomy, it's in the anime anatomy, but then with the traditional kind of oil painting process or color blocking. which is kind of interesting. It's like mixing some stuff together, right? Take some things from each style. How do you even draw proportions? Because every time I draw full body, my arms are small or big. The lower body is too short and the head is the biggest thing on the paper. If you're only talking about proportion, then that's just practice. Like, practice drawing realistically based on a picture. Or like a broken down anatomy. Reference pictures and stuff. Then you'll get a hang of it and muscle memory. I think we'd be able to complete it by tomorrow, if I'm gonna be honest. But it depends if I'm done with the essay tomorrow, because tomorrow is Saturday and I have to submit it by Sunday 11:59. So, well, that's about it for the painting part of today's stream. Sparksy. This one, Faye, don't worry, I'll redraw it. You're gonna be fine. Yep. Maybe I'll keep the hands, but definitely gonna redraw the legs and the whole anatomy part, let's say. Yeah. Thank you so much for giving me some tips, because I need someone to hear me out, because it felt like it's difficult trying to figure it out myself without help. Oh no, definitely I'm glad that I helped you. I was actually afraid that I didn't offer too much help, because a lot of the responses were just like, you have to practice it more. For some were like, start with like whatever reference points and like breaking down into shapes, which is maybe some common stuff that other people say. I don't know how common it is, right? But I'm glad that I was of help. Yeah. Holy lighting tech. See, this is what you learn from my stream. Lighting. Well, everybody, that's it for today's stream. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 40 minutes. I think it's time for a call for an end. Now me going to sleep after a while. Yeah, good night guys. See you all next time. Bye. Bye bye guys. Thank you so much for being in the stream. Bye.